Am I doing it?
You said you wanted to do it. Let's see how this goes.
All right then. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Sit Down Rolling podcast with me, John, playing Erdan. We've also got Jason.
Hang on, wait, whoa. Your complaint has been. It's. Carry on. Hello, everybody. We're back. I'm being professional as usual.
Everyone's here except for Matt, who's got work stuff or coursework stuff. So yeah, he'll be back soon. And I will hand over to our lovely DM, who is in no way in a bad mood and isn't going to kill us.
Just pay me in a bad mood.
I am. It's very hot today.
I love it.
Did have a whisk the milkshake like I did.
I was going to make one, but I've got no bueno, so we can't.
Just drink some
No,
That's why you use whisper.
Fine.
Right.
Well, water.
Let's actually begin for the first time properly.
Mm-hmm.
When we last left off, the group had. What did you last week? We arrived in the city of Driston. That's what you did last week. Where you travelled to the. I forgot what it's called. The tavern. The.
Bumble fucking. I don't know. I can't remember.
Tavern name.
I have a really bad memory for names.
The copper. No, not the copper hotel. The last star inn. There we go.
That was it.
You travelled there and was, reasonably busy. Karo encountered a old friend of his, a large Goliath Paladin of the Rain Assembly named Grandax. He was accompanied with several other initiatives into the Rain Assembly. You spoke to him for a bit, and then he offered giving you the offer of coming to assist him and his fellow paladins in clearing out the catacombs of the Temple of Kelemvor, which had recently been. There was a bunch of undead who had risen underneath, and it was their job to clear it out. So you agreed to do this, headed around the city of Driston, the capital of the Southern Plains. Some of you got your weapons silvered, so you do a bit more extra damage to undead. Now you went to a few other stops. Some of you looked up some information in the archive, where Molt looked up a specific thing involving his past. However, not finding the information he wanted, wasn't very happy, but did encounter a strange voice that told him to visit the Temple of Tyr that evening, where he had a conversation with this strange voice that he was hearing in his head. After this confrontation, nearly tender confrontation, the group traveled back, where they prepared to head out to the Temple of Kelemvor. The day before, I should also mention, Erdan encountered another follower of Halflayer, a young human man named Cal. That's his name. He told you about the small church he'd set up in the city and was trying to get people to come and visit. Erdan said he might stop by when he gets a chance. And after that, you made your way to the Temple of Kelemvor, where you fought your way through. I'm forgetting so much from last week. Fight Club also happened. Angrun and a new potential ally of the group, Cathra, a dwarf woman, or a dwarf barbarian, if we're going to be like that. She was also part of Fight Club, and they fought each other, and then you kind of made friends with her, and she's now accompanying you into the Temple of Kelemvor. And I think, was that it? I literally have no recollection last week. I think that was it. There we go. Yes, you cleared out the first layer of the catacombs.
And at the end of the fight, yes. I did a prayer of healing and healed everyone.
I blocked last week out my memory after the fucking nightmare it was to get started.
Why, what happened?
Did you roll that last week, or?
I did roll that. It was...
Okay,
I was not here last week, so...
I remember he definitely rolled it, because I was back up to full health.
Oh, shit. Yeah. So, most awful recap ever, but oh well. We're going to begin with...
discussion of leadership and...
Yes. That was also...
Which we can go over with Heris once we're not in immediate danger.
Speaking of Heris, you woke up in the morning, and the rest of the group is gone.
Oh, crap.
Bastards.
No one woke me. So, okay, so I'll do my normal morning routine, and I will select any bartender, anyone around?
Yes, there is the tavern owner. He is, you say, dwarven man, behind the bar, cleaning a few glasses, putting up a few plates.
I'll wave. Mind link. Greetings.
Yeah, can I help you?
I'm looking for my friends. One is a Snek.
Oh, yeah, them guys. Yeah, they were talking to this Goliath yesterday. I think they said something about going to the Temple of Kelemvor to do a job or something. She walks you to the door and goes, it's just that way, walk for a few blocks, it's on your left in the main the temple area. You won't miss it, it's got a big skull, a big skull and scale thing. I'm not a man of religion, I just do a bar. Off you go.
I give him a wink. Thank you, and then I'll run off.
Yep, so you begin making your way through the city. It's, start of the day, so it's quite busy. People are coming to and fro. And eventually you arrive at the Temple of Kelemvor. And you see this large stone building. And there's a few people gathered outside, and there's a stained glass window with a boned hand clutching a set of scales. And you can see a few people outside. One of them looks to be the sort of high priest of the temple, and he's just talking to a few other priests in the temple.
I'll walk over to the high priest.
Okay. You look over and see this human man, I think he was, wearing kind of black and white, cleric robes with a symbol of Kelemvor around his neck.
I'll wave.
Kind of gives you a nod.
Mind link. Greetings.
Hello. Can I assist you, madam?
I'm looking for my friends. One of them is a Snek.
Oh yes, they went into the. Are you with the reigning assembly too?
Yes.
Very well. I believe your friends went down. He points to the left catacombs, or was it the right? Wait.
To the right, I think.
Right, I'm thinking of it from a different. Yeah, so he points to the. Well, it would be the left inside, but the right is the way he was facing. Catacombs.
What are they doing in there?
They're clearing out a undead problem we've been having recently.
Oh, okay. Right, thank you, and I'll just take it.
Okay. So you make your way down these cold stone steps, going quite deep underground, until you come across a very, very dimly lit room. It's full of zombies, corpses, and your friends who look like they've just been in a fight, and Erdan just cast a quick prayer of healing some of their wounds.
So I
you can see them all. Yeah, you can see them all standing around. You also see a dwarf woman, about the same height as Angrun. Long, kind of red braided hair that goes to the bottom of her back. The sides of her hair are completely shaven, and she's got this large warhammer.
I'll wave.
You will see as Heris begins to
I wave
approach.
back awkwardly. How the fuck is...
Well, Snake's in a frenzy, so he's just frothing at the mouth here,
No, you would be out of rage by now.
Yeah, it's been 10 minutes.
Yeah, it lasts a minute, matey.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
And not until only once you get to level 15 is your rage sort of unending. It currently ends if you don't do damage on a turn, or you've not taken damage.
Okay,
Which means you can just punch yourself and keep your rage up.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
It's true, no? As rules read. It's an action to punch himself, but yeah.
Well, then I'll have anger management issues, okay.
I'll look over to Molt.
But it's been 10 minutes, so your rage would have ended.
Okay.
Greetings, Molt. How is the adventure going?
Okay. How did you know you were here?
I asked the bartender, and he led me to the temple, and I spoke to the high priest.
Oh.
Everyone, you guys stick out. Plus, I just kept mentioning Snek, and they pointed me in the right direction.
Always do. Ah. I see you've been up doing some work. Oh, that's sweet. Well, you got some map packs.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a bunch of freebies. Yeah, they put on the roll 20.
Oh, yeah, I know these
that might be a
types.
problem, and then doesn't really say anything afterwards.
Anyway, I think I'm done here. Should we move on?
Snack?
Thumbs up.
Which is Cathro picks up hammer and goes, I'm ready if you are. Is everybody like okay to carry on? No one's gonna die on me, right?
I mean, not
I don't
now.
know, are you going to die on me?
Yeah, I'm alright, I'm fine.
I mean, not now. I think I've healed everyone who was hurt.
Yeah, she is not taking any damage.
Snek punch bone hits. Snek.
Or even if she did, she wouldn't care.
She's a barbarian, yeah, she's fine.
Bob.
Yep. What you all doing?
Let's move on.
I think that's the best call.
And
Waiting for the heavies and the melee fuckers to move
What
forward.
are you saying? What are you saying, Adam?
if we're moving on, Karo's going to start off with an advanced sense, see what's ahead of us.
Okay. Well, let me quickly double check what Divine Sense says.
This is his wheelhouse, so yeah.
Remember the range of Divine Sense?
60
Ooh,
feet.
60 feet. Yeah, you don't detect anything immediately. You can tell that the next level is quite... It's actually now 60 feet. You can faintly detect quite... Like literally on the cusp of your detect or Divine Sense, you can detect a few undead.
Ahead of me, below.
Yeah, they're below you. Like, you can tell like the lay below you.
Right, so the floor onto me is clear.
They
Yeah,
what
there's
him?
not on the floor.
Alright.
What are they doing to him, Matt?
No, none. You can detect them, but there's none on this current floor.
Never mind.
Right, so I'll just turn to Google. This floor's clear. Let's move on. Go find the stairs.
Yep, the stairs are like just in front of you. I don't know if you can see them on the map. I don't know if I put them on. Let's find out if I have or not. Oh, you're not even on the right map. You're on the map. Yeah, I'll quickly switch you to the right one.
Did I use 2 second level burning hands last time or 1? I can't remember.
I don't know.
I can't remember.
That's the hag shot.
Because I have one on D&D Beyond, but I felt like I did burning hands again. I can't remember if I did it at first or second level.
I think you did it. What's I'll be nice. We'll say fast.
Okay.
Yeah. You all begin. I've just put you in that order. So if you want to change yourselves, feel free. Ooh, I haven't actually set you to actually control your characters.
That's right.
No, you have. I can control mine.
Yeah,
Oh,
you hasn't changed yet. 'Cause I haven't got
It's
you
still
on yet.
level 3 as well, right?
Yeah.
Good, just checking.
Over the
Angrun.
sword.
Oh yeah, I'm in front.
Yeah, I just copied and pasted you in the same order, so
Sweet.
you can move yourselves to put yourselves in whatever position you want. I'm assuming you still have the drift globe active.
Yeah.
Yep, so you can see the ones you can see. I should have done this beforehand, but I didn't because I'm smart. Yours is fine. So everyone's got their new lovely character token. That's Heris. There we go. Okay. Okay. You wash. Yeah, I've done yours now.
Yeah, got it. Cool.
I don't think I have access to mine.
Oh, have I done yours?
Might-
Okay, I've set it as the wrong one. There you are. Nope. Nope. There you go. There you go.
I think you can.
We all know who that is.
Yeah, you're this one here, Alex.
This one, yeah.
No, we just moved. So yeah, put yourselves whenever you want to put yourselves in.
Who's this?
I'm happy to
Happy
leave.
where I am. I'm happy where I am.
Yeah, put me next to Erdan.
Down my Erdan.
There you go. So you're just at the back.
Captain, my captain.
Okay.
Captain Marker.
So do you continue to make your way through the crypts of Kelemvor's temple? Or the Temple of Kelemvor? Are you moving stealthily or not?
I will go stealthily. I'll make a stealth check to get myself. I've got to creep by a space, I think. So
Everyone who's moving stealthily, make a stealth check.
14.
I'm gonna go with the group, so depending on who, if everyone else does it, then I'll do it. If not,
I'm not gonna bother.
Same.
Last roll of the day, and it's a 20.
Nice. What's your total?
I'm just gonna hang back and wait.
Igneous is the bard, right? Or is
Yeah.
Igneous the...
Igneous, as a bard, is sneakier than honesty ever was. I don't know how to feel about that.
Just so you know, the cleric that I played, Amundus, was sneakier than you could ever be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Shaft was stealthy than all of you.
No one could ever be
No,
as sneaky.
he actually wasn't because Mundus like had expertise himself, I believe. So.
You did it, yeah. What you get, Igneous?
Total of 26 for the stealth thing.
Ooh. Getting that down to minutes. 20.
I got 15.
15.
Sneaky as a
So
snack.
we're all sneaking at that.
Angry?
I'm not gonna bother.
16.
Oh, you make one angry?
No, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
You're not making one Erdan, are you?
I'm just gonna wait here.
No. There's no point for me making one.
Karo, are you making a stealth check?
Just tunk, tunk, tunk.
I am more
Molt?
than that. I'm literally a beacon of daylight.
Yes, you are at this point.
Ah.
Drift code with my drift code.
Stealthy daylight.
Oh, Molt, what you get?
I got 16.
16. Cather will. Unless you won't bother. Alright, let me quickly. Okay, so Snek, just begin moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what these guys got in their perception check, which they're so good at.
Are they dumb as rocks?
I mean, they have 6. No. Nope. They don't seem to notice. As Snek begins creeping around the corner, they seem to be just hunched over, kind of slowly stumbling around the place, groaning slightly.
Shambling.
Okay. Okay, I
Shouldn't
turn
work, yeah.
around to people and then forward and go, Bonehead, Snek. Bonehead, Snek.
I just look at him like, okay.
All right.
You are, but I'm giving him the look like, I know you're a bonehead.
Okay, I just look confused. Okay,
Heris will turn her head slightly like a dog confused and just say, Snek.
Oh, dear loud. Oh, hold on. Give me a second, guys. Hi, Dad.
Right, so has that funny smell gone out your flat now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the smell outside. Well, it was from outside. I was just checking. We'd gone.
Okay. Well, that's it. It's going anyway, Dad. So.
What are the rest of you doing?
Change his underwear.
Yeah. Okay, then. So,
Bye. Okay.
Are we still under initiative? Or
No, we're not in combat, we're not in initiative.
When were you going to
No.
tell us about that funny smell, Chris?
Yeah,
And my cooker blew up.
Oh.
So,
oh
yeah,
yeah.
nice.
It
Are you
went
sure it
boom.
wasn't your backside after a created dragon soup?
You know what? I've got cold turkey, as a matter of fact.
We are not sponsored by Dragon Soup. I want to make that very clear.
That's what,
Especially not now.
15 minutes to go from professional to unclassy.
I mean, we weren't professional. We are professional.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Right.
How naive.
Wait, I can't talk today. What are the rest of you doing?
Right. Snek is obviously looking at everyone else, and clearly nobody's actually making a move or coming up with an idea. So
You're the melee. You're the one who jumps
Snek is going to rage. And I'm going to go straight in and just full in and just smack the living daylights out of this one.
So you get a surprise round on that one, so you get dwarf advantage. We'll do that one first.
Do we get a jump in a surprise round?
Anyone who is stealthed would. Anyone who wasn't stealthed, you don't. Alright, so that hits.
There goes our stealth.
Yeah.
That is a 12 points of damage.
What we'll do is we'll do the surprise round first, and we'll do everyone else. What'd you get, Snek?
I got mod 20 and I did 12 points of damage.
Okay.
To the zombie. I think it's a zombie anyway.
It is, yeah. Who else was stealthed? Heris?
Yes.
Do you want to take your surprise round?
I'll just hit him with a chill touch.
Go for it. Where do you want to move to?
I'll just stay here. Can I see?
Wall.
Well, yeah, there's a wall. You'd have to probably
There's a wall
get.
there?
Yeah, the black lines of walls. You'd have to get. You can move back. There, you probably move.
How about there?
Can
I see?
Let me double check. Yes.
So
Go on inside.
I will. So just
Why
chill
does
touch.
necrotic work on the undead? That's weird, that. I thought it would just go cancel it out.
Does surprisingly not immune? No, it's just resistant.
11.
Oh, is it 11? That is a hit. Yeah. Surprisingly, not immune or resistant to necrotic. I hit 11's hit. These things have got, I'll tell you now, these have got an 8 for AC.
Oh, nice.
They're very difficult to miss. They're very slow. I literally can't speak today. Slow moving.
Good words.
That's 4 necrotic damage, and it can't regain hit points.
Ooh. Cool. Alright. Who else with stealth?
Me.
Igneous, do you want to do your surprise right now?
Yeah.
Heris is returned. Snacks. What you want to do?
I'm going to. Sorry, I'm trying to juggle about 6 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 35 feet of movement, right?
Yes.
And I get advantage on my attacks because of pack tactics, which I've just remembered, and I'm very glad because I rolled a 9.
You've also got advantage because of surprise.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 5. So 9. I should note that I'm attacking with the silvered rapier. Sorry.
So add an extra 1 point damage.
9. Dex weapon. So.
Erdan, your Warhammer is also silvered, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So it's an extra 1 point damage to undead.
So I think that's a 13 to hit.
13, that hits.
Yay. Remind me what you roll for a rapier. It's a D4, right?
D8.
A D8.
I have a dex
No one
or
would use a
strength.
rapier if it was a.
I'm sorry. Like I'm so used to attacking with a rapier, and I still can't remember what blooming dice to use. That's a
Pointy.
3.
3. Plus
I like
your
to
mod.
think that your characters aren't using the right end of the rapier.
Well, plus your extra damage for your,
Oh, no, that is plus extra damage. I rolled a 2.
with your dexterity.
Oh,
Plus your dex.
of course. 2, so 4, so 5 total.
5 total. Alright.
Sorry, my brain is mush.
True.
Oh, it's just standard. Okay. Molt, your surprise round?
I'm just gonna. Did the one in front of the snake die?
No.
I'm gonna firebolt that one.
Go for it. You've got line of sight from where you are.
Yeah,
You
I'll
can
move up and
back.
firebolt it.
Do you want to move up towards it or move so you've got line of sight?
Move so I've got line of sight.
Right, so you move over 1 square to your.
Okay,
Right.
so altogether that's 22 to hit.
That hits.
Could have rolled an 18. Nice, that's 9 points of fire damage to his face.
How much fire damage?
9.
9, so it's DC of 14. Fails. So it is a dead boy.
Dead boy. A more dead boy than he was
A
before.
more a dead undead. That's going to be initiative now.
Oh dear.
That's 15.
Oh, we'll go through all right. Everyone.
Come on, Snek. That is
Oh, that's not great for.
an 8.
Keep in mind, you should have no
Advantage. No advantage.
Yeah.
That's later on.
Advantage.
That's later
We
on.
keep doing this every
You don't
week.
have advantage, no. He's roll straight.
No, we keep
We
doing
do this
this
every
every
single
week. At
combat.
level 7, he gets that ability.
I always get danger sense and
Danger sense.
And
Yeah, I do the
feral
same.
instinct.
and feral instinct confused.
Right. Heris.
8.
8. Angrun.
5.
17.
17.
They should name
Erdan.
it Feral Initiative.
They should. Erdan.
3.
Igneous.
7.
Karo.
15.
Snek.
8.
Molt.
8.
Oh my god. Okay,
Wow.
can't forget 16.
Equally.
Wow.
7 plus 1, man.
So we have
Nice.
3 people with initiative of 8. So top of the round is Angrun.
8.
Yep, Angrun, you're first.
Sorry, I almost closed OBS because I'm not used to it. I just treated it like Discord and clicked on the X in the top.
Oof.
Okay. I'm gonna run 1.
There's a measuring tool.
Yeah, but no, I won't have. I wanted to get a place where I can measure straight because I can't do the snap.
Oh, the clicky.
Keep.
Yeah, same.
And I'm gonna attack this guy twice. Once with my war hammer and once with my fist.
Kick to the face. Alright, go for it.
First attack is a 19.
That hits.
Second is a 21.
That also hits.
So, first attack, ideal. Ooh. Max damage. 14 bludgeoning damage, and I crack him around the back of the head. And as a and as he's reeling from that, I'll just give him a knee to the well, I won't be able to reach it. I don't think a knee to the top of the thigh.
Go for it.
Deal 7 damage.
Yeah, you just sweep the leg. Sweep the leg.
Okay.
So,
He is just standing.
God damn it.
Cathra's go. She's going to. She's got 25 feet, so she'll move. 20,
Is
she'll
Cathra the
dash.
dwarven equivalent of Karen?
Yes.
Alright, then there you go. She's going to dash to get over there. She'll burn second rage.
She's
as well.
actually Carol Baskin in disguise.
She doesn't seem
Kill
like
the husband. The zombies. Oh, actually, before we do carry on, I might as well promote our Twitter. We've got Twitter. Go and check it out.
Yay.
I had a thing planned, but forgot. Right, so it is the Zomballs goes. This one's gonna stay where he is. They're both gonna stay where they are. What's their movement?
Zomball.
20 feet, yeah. So.
Oh.
20.
A
Boys.
zombie kobold.
More dead boys.
Great.
20. Yeah, they were dash, but get them all near each other.
I don't have any interest in you then, Snek. You haven't got any.
Ooh.
Right.
Snack. Snack.
Actually, it'd be a smart idea if
Take
actually.
shots at Snake.
I think it'd be quite funny if, if Snek actually performed, as the zombie, like in The Mummy, and it's like, Imhotep, it's like follows all the cultists.
Kalima.
Yeah. No reason. Oh, what? They've all come up with
yeah.
Right, there we go. That ends the Zomballs goes.
Finally.
Karo, you go.
Lock and load.
Do we have an Adam?
Yeah.
God, you're so quiet for me. There you go.
Yeah, don't be so quiet.
There we go. Fix it. Right, what are you gonna do, Karo?
There. Pull out me heavy crossbow and take a shot at the zombie in front of me.
Go for it. Oh, I missed that one.
14.
That hits.
A massive 3 damage.
Ooh, nice. I did miss the two that were in front of Angrun and Cathra, so I'll do them really quick. On Cathra was a natural 20. Angrun rolls a 2. Damages, D6. So.
My AC is 2 times 18 plus 1.
Halved of 3.
What?
2 times 8 plus 1. So
She takes a whole 2 damage. Alright, that ends the zombies' turns. Next up is Heris, Snek, or Molt. We'll say Heris first, because you're top initiative.
Okay. I'll just target this. I'll target the zombie with another chill touch.
Go for it.
Yeah, that's a 13.
That hits.
5 necrotic damage.
5
And I can't heal.
necrotic. Alright, what the hell was that? Thoughts down. Okay, that ends your turn.
It does, yes.
I'm going to have to step off for a bit, guys. But Matt, on my turn, I'll move forward and I will cast Bless on Snek, Karo. Actually not Snek. Karo, Angrun, and Cathra.
Okay, I'll do that now. So
Snek can get advantage on his attack rolls. So yeah,
Right.
I'll move forward to here, and that should get them all.
Move yourself now. We'll do your turn now.
Yeah.
Okay. Snek, here we go.
Snack! Right. Snek What? Remind me of what frenzy does again?
If you're an attack as a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay.
Although
I'm
you
just
should
gonna
have a
run.
level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'll just run towards this going with my axe again.
Go for it.
That is a 16.
That hits.
And I do 15 points of damage.
15. So DC. It's quite the DC for this guy. He fails. So that one is also dead, or even more dead. You cut him clean in half.
Kill stealer.
Anything else Snek wants to do?
I will use my movement, and I will get towards this guy. Going.
You used your bonus action.
Are you biting him?
Oh, I can hungry jaws him. Yeah, I'll hungry jaws him.
Oh,
I gain hit points off.
Are you frenzy raged?
I'm raged, just normal raged.
Just normal. Okay.
Yeah, I raged before coming into battle, so I got a hungry jaws this one. Okay, that is a 24 mod.
That hits.
Sweet. And I get also temporary hit points for this, I think.
Yes, you gain the damage and hit points.
That is a 11. So that's a D4, isn't it, for additionals?
Yeah, and there's a D4 damage.
Oh, it was D6.
It's D6, sorry then.
It's D6, yeah. Plus 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll just like chow down on him.
Alright. He is still standing. Molt?
I'll kill steal fucking Snake again, and I'll fireball that dude.
Go for it.
I got an 8.
Bang on a hit.
Yeah, advantage of 3 and a 4.
Jesus.
I don't know why I rolled advantage. But I thought we were still on surprise round. That's my bad. I will take that at 3, so I do miss.
Alright. Okay.
That's my bad.
So you miss. That ends thing. Erdan does his. Oh, Igneous, go first.
Okay. I would like to move to here, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Just to check, that's a zombie, right?
Yes, that is.
Okay. You sure that I was following it properly? That's a 9, so that's a 10, 11, 12, 13 to hit with my rapier.
That hits.
That's a 7, so that's an 8, 9, 10 damage.
Alrighty. So he is. Need to make it more 15. Fails. That one is also dead. That'll be Erdan's go, and then does the thing. Oh. Well.
He failed, right.
So that'll be Erdan's go, it does his thing. Then we are back to the top. Angrun, you go.
Okay. Angrun is going to hold his. I'm gonna hold my turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I don't want to charge into the front line and get beat up.
All right.
I'll wait till the zombies approach.
Catherine.
Up the wall,
10, 15, 20. We'll just go here and. She'll probably do the same thing. Think about it. She'll hold until something comes and gets in the way.
Stand your ground.
Zombies turns. Let's see if they can make it. 10, 20, 10. They're going to start dashing again. 10, 15, 25, 10, 20. Not I'm in range of Catherine just yet.
So this week's political question, I guess, conversation could be on what's happening in the US with the riots.
Oh boy.
What's going on exactly?
Yeah, there's riots across the US.
Is this over the lockdown stuff?
No, it's not over lockdown.
It was about that police beating and stuff like that.
Yep.
Move.
Happening all across the US.
Is it Black Lives Matter stuff or?
That is part of it for just
Yeah.
generally people in general. Like three different police department buildings have
You
been
get
set on fire
attacked.
in Minnesota.
Okay.
That will go here. So many zombies on these ones. 5, 10, 15, 10, 15, 20.
I mean, what was the reason behind that? You know, what was just somebody just had some trigger happy fun or what?
It looks to
Look,
me
there was
like
the
it is,
whole
though,
thing.
because, like,
Let's
when I
not
tried to
get
look at
too
it,
involved in it right now.
Yeah, let's not get stuck into it because
Yeah, good point.
it's.
Incredibly.
I was just trying to fill the void while Matthew got prepared what he was
God, I'm
doing.
sorry, your deaths aren't entertaining enough. Sorry, I'll try and spice it up next time. Are you not
No, it's not
entertained?
that. I was just trying to help you out.
It's like at this point, I don't even weigh in on the riots because.
Yeah, that's just.
Because I'm dropping it.
Alright,
I'm
that
gonna
ends the. Oh, yeah, you get your.
go ahead and take my turn, so I will.
Cav gets an attack. She hits.
I'll slot in here where they seem like they're going to be going towards our back line. I'm going to attack this one here.
Go for it.
So 2 attacks. Well, hopefully bless helps. Yes, it does. 16 and a 15.
Perfect.
I got pretty bad rolls on the dice. Oh, but on my damage dice, I did good again. 14 damage with my warhammer, so I just come in and I crack him in the ribs, and then I shove the shaft up and deal 6 damage with an unarmed strike, and just jab him in the jaw.
Okay.
The one.
So you can.
Yep. Cool. Alright, that ends
with a
the zombies' turns. Back to Heris, you go. Oh no, Karo, you go.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna move into melee and start swinging away at this one in front.
Go for it. Spin you around a bit.
Swing a ding ding.
That is 13.
That hits. Which one?
This one. The one
That
to
one?
me by left.
Go for it.
Oh, Southern L.
That is 16 damage.
16.
Where did you go?
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'll keep me smite slots open just in case.
Go for it. Alright. Heris?
So I will step back next to Molt. And is this one been attacked?
That one has not.
Is it this one that's been hurt?
Yes, that one has.
This one and finger attack this one.
Yeah.
I am back.
Hello.
Hey.
Make a death save. Check.
I'll attack this one with chill touch.
Go for it.
Have I been hit in any way?
No, no, yeah.
Okay, cool.
16.
That hits.
Six damage. 6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where it is. Ah.
Alright. That ends in your turn, Heris.
It is, yes.
Snek.
Damn it. Snek. Okay. Right. Snek is now gonna go into a frenzy. And then
That is a
use...
second point of exhaustion, Chris.
Yes.
Okay. So what's that then?
It's the first frenzy he's done.
Yes, first
No,
you
he's
use frenzy.
frenzied in the
Frenzy
first
last
one.
time. You have your speed is halved. So you got disadvantage on all ability checks, and your speed is halved.
Okay, cool. I'm moving forward. That's all. That's it. And then I've got to
hang on, just double check. What's your movement speed normally?
Barbarian thing? Like what's
30 feet.
Because you got half that, remember? So you were there. Let's double check you make that.
5, 10, 15. Okay, I'll be about this one then.
Yeah. Go for it.
I will go in, and can I make an attack?
You can indeed.
Sweet. That is a 16.
That hits.
Yeah.
Okay. That is an 11.
11.
And can I make another attack now? Let's see
if it is dead. It is dead.
Okay, cool.
That one dies. You
Optional
cut its head
attack?
clean off. There's no one in range.
I have a longbow.
It would be.
No, he can do that.
It's a free
You
Because the bonus action attack is not part of the attack action. It's a separate thing into.
No, but you've got his
yeah,
warhammer out, so you've got to switch it to the longbow, which
You could
is.
drop it. You could no.
Yeah.
You could drop his. You could drop his axe.
Yeah.
And pick up a short bow.
There you go. You can do
Or his
that.
longbow.
You will have to make sure you pick up your axe though. Next time,
Oh, yeah,
as
I'll drop it and I'll use the
take a
longbow.
bonus action to pick one up. Yep. So free action, drop it, put the bow.
I'll
make
shoot
your
this
attack.
one.
Go for it.
Okay. That was cocked. Natural 20.
Okay.
D8. That is 8 and that's 7.
Nice. So
How much damage is
15
that?
points of damage.
15 plus your dexterity.
16.
16. All right.
So plus 3. 18.
Okay. Is that the end of Snek's turn?
Yeah.
All right.
20.
Molt, you go.
I'm just going to try and still kill fucking Snake again and fire both guys Benny Longbow.
Go for it.
And that is 21.
That hits.
Did I miss any of my turns at all, or?
No. This is you literally your turn is after your turn's next. Actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, it's not your turn.
Fire damage.
5 damage.
Timing.
Always tying up. Okay, that ends your turn, Molt.
Yep.
Igneous first, sorry.
Okay. So the most logical thing seems to be to go here and need to do some stabby with my rapier.
Go for it.
7,
Whoa.
10. So 10.
What is that?
11, 12, 13, 14.
14 hits. What's number that?
So what? 4, 6, 7.
7 damage.
Sounds like purple hates feedback.
Alright.
Silvering our weapons was definitely worth it, man.
Okay. Any bonus actions you want to do?
Does anyone look like they need a bit of help?
I don't know. Anyone look like they need a bit of help?
I'm fine.
Someone taking damage?
Catherine has been hit twice, but she's still on 42 hit points.
Snake looks tired.
Yeah, you got 2 levels of exhaustion.
Only?
I'll leave it then. Nope,
Okay.
no bonus.
It's okay, you can
Erdan?
get to 5 and he'll be fine.
Erdan. Let's see here. That'll do that. That might be worth it. Sure. I will. Where's the map? There it is. I will chuck. Actually.
Do you have, what's it called? The Cleric cantrip?
Which one?
Which one?
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
That's it.
I do not have Sacred Flame. I picked up Toll the Dead instead.
It's John's favourite cantrip.
Why don't you toll the dead?
Ring that bell.
I'm thinking.
Do, do,
Uh,
do, do, do.
sure, why not?
Okay, which one?
I'd
That
like
one
this guy to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, of course you would. Because why wouldn't you want to make a great saving throw for it? That's a 2.
That's a fail.
That's a 3, actually.
That's 11 damage, or is it halved?
No. Weirdly, they're not resistant. At least. Might be dead. It's a, what, 19?
You could say that
for a
necrotic is control of life and undead, so
It's,
Yeah.
necrotic is, like, soul. So, like, you're
Yeah.
scraping away the full soul that a zombie has.
yeah. Oh wow, he died straight
Yes,
off.
yeah, 2 hit points left.
Oh, perfect.
I had
perfect.
done a lot of
Actually, no, screw
damage
that
to
dude. Screw that dude. He's dead.
I was,
I think that's it. Remember, Cathra, Karo, and Angrun, you have Bless on you. So you get
Back
to add.
to the top of the round with Angrun and Pipco.
Oh.
Angrun.
Okay. I'm going to wheel around after attacking the one in front of me, and I'm going to attack the one to my left. I'll just turn my character. And that's a math. 13 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and the other one's higher, so it's destined to hit.
Yeah, things aren't hard to miss.
This bless is coming in handy, because I keep rolling bad. So with the Warhammer I deal 12 damage, and a further 8 damage with an unarmed strike. So crack him in the knee, then crack him in the jaw.
Okay. He's still. What did you bring the hammer down to its knee, kind of force to one foot, then you bring up your fist, and you kind of punch it right in the jaw, and watch its jaw kind of rips off its face and like falls along the floor. Still just standing though.
I'm still standing.
Literally, yeah, 2 HP.
Because I just calculated it, and if I had rolled max on my Warhammer again, I would have killed him.
Cathra will swing at the one in front of her again.
Learn out from Warhammer, idiot.
That hits. It extra damage is 2, I believe, at this level. It is. So. I could never roll Undead Fortitude. That one is
good.
Also dead.
Nice.
That ends, and she will stay in this one's threatened range and move here. Alright, that ends our turn. Up next is Karo. Oh, sorry, it's the zombies goes next. Sorry.
Zombies.
This one's going to move to here. This one will move there. We'll do these ones here first. No, that's smart enough to do that. So this one on Angrun is a 13.
Misses.
2 on Cathra. Ooh, one's a natural 1, but 1 is going to be a hit for 4 damage after 2. That's how that goes. This one is going to attack Igneous. That's a 5.
That misses.
This one will go for Karo. That is a 19.
Just hits.
For 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And these ones here. 5, 10, 15, 20. It will dash up to there. 5, 10, 15, 20. Maybe not. 20, it will dash up to that. 5, 10, 15, 20. 15, 20. Okay, that. Let's go down. I'll take attack opportunity from Cathra. 5, 10, 15, 20. Short 3, so that actually still hits to 9. 4, 6, 11 damage. Alright. I'll do this really quick. That one now also gets an attack on it. Because that moved to him, but that's a miss. These ones back here. It's gonna fill that space there. Okay. 20. Alright, that ends their turns. Up next is Karo. That's Karo's go.
Oh, bloody hell.
Right. This one is getting an axe in the face.
I'd say I'm surprised, but I'm just not.
How polite.
I must ask you a question.
For that 14?
Yeah.
That hits? Oh, it's poor guy.
That's max damage, 17.
17. So 22 for his DC. That's a natural one.
Ooh.
You bring the axe like right down onto his face, kind of embeds into its skull, and like if as you pull it back out, it kind of parts, and you see like this hole where the skull used to be.
Lean, mean, undead killing machine.
Killing machine. That's what Karo is.
That's what all paladins are.
Pretty much. Heris? Oh, not
I mean,
Heris,
they kill everything. They're the most broken class in this game.
Especially when you multi-class them.
10, 15, 20, 25.
No, just flat out.
Oh, hello.
Hello, big boy.
Watch as this larger human-looking figure. He's
Shit.
large, overgrown, and like pus-filled, like boils all over his body. Starts hulking, and moving towards you. It has what looks to be the coffin it was in. It's got the top of that, and it's just dragging that along the floor with it.
That's
Behind the
terrifying.
wall.
That ends his go. Here we go. They fit movement. They can't dash.
Nobody told us about that thing.
He is behind a wall though. Like these are meant to be proper full walls, aren't they? Like
Yes, they reach the ceiling.
Okay. Yeah.
He's gonna go there because that's the closest he can get. That ends his go. Heris.
Let's see. Christ, I see that really large one in the distance.
You do.
Do I see them from here? I just about see him.
Yeah, just about to see the corner of him. Actually, hang on. Let me double check. It'd be from the center. No, it's the walls behind him.
Okay, so I
He's
haven't
just the way the
seen
wall.
him yet. Okay.
And no, you saw he came out like this way. So he moved like from up here. So you watched him as he stepped around this corner to try and get as far forward as he could.
Bastard.
Bastard.
There's
I
a
moved
nice.
there. Can I see him?
From there, I think you might be able to.
No, it's still a wall on the way.
I think if you moved over one, if you moved to there, maybe. Let's find out.
Got the wall just.
Yeah, the wall.
Another
Yeah,
wall.
it's just
No.
walls. No, if you moved forward a bit, then you probably would be able to get a line of sight.
I'd have to move. Say 10,
I mean, you know the areas. If you've got any AOE spells, they would probably hit them.
No, not at this level, dude.
Just cast Fireball. Well, you know,
Again.
you're only third level. You're only third level. Cast
Yeah, you're
Fireball.
only level. Yeah, you just cast fireball. Yeah.
You make level a few more times. It's fine.
Just summon a flame skull. That's cool.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
there we go. Oh, I wonder what the flame goes up to.
Yeah.
Alright.
On a fucking field, hopefully.
Why is everyone drawing circles?
They're probably calculating fireballs.
Oh, sorry, I thought they were hidden.
No.
That's me working out something. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
From where I am now, I think I can see that. Let me see.
Yeah, you should be able to see it from there. You've got like actually that wall is really fucking with you there. No. Yeah, you can see him. You move over like literally one square, you'll be in line of sight. That wall is
there.
Yeah, there you go. They're on line of sight now.
That is actually exactly 30. So yeah, okay. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on that large one.
Wisdom save again.
Wisdom save.
Joy. What did you say?
It's 14.
14. To get 16 or above. Oh, we're getting 19. So 17, so he passes. Just.
He doesn't use his reaction, so he takes half damage.
Finally, a wisdom save. I don't think it's like the first wisdom save I've passed this campaign.
Yeah.
That would be orcs or fucking zombies.
Half of 13. So do you round up or round down? So
We'll round up, that'll be nice.
7.
I'm in a good mood today.
7 is psychic damage.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, Matt, I could be so mean to you.
It could be, but then again, I could be mean to you. That end your turn?
It does.
I don't know.
Snek, you go.
Snek!
Yeah.
Okay. Snek is going to pick up his weapon.
But it'd be actually the bonus action just to pick it up.
Okay, let's just smack this one in the face.
Go for it. You still using those circles, Rebecca?
Okay, that is a 19
No,
mod.
they've finished their purpose. So.
I'm with my way. What do you got?
19 mod with an additional 12 points of damage to it.
Which one is that one again? So I remember. Number
The one that's right next to me on my square.
Oh, how much damage?
14.
Okay.
Just okay. Alright.
Still alive. It's fine. I say fine. Not got much health left. Yeah, is that the end of your turn, Snek?
That is probably the end of my turn.
Right, Molt, there you go.
And do I see the big fucker?
You see him walking, but you've got no line of sight on him.
I got line of sight of him.
Let's find out. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I can put you on line of
Does
sight.
that put me in any danger from being melee attacked?
No, you're
Next to Heris.
you're further away than Heris is. The nearest creature to you is 15 feet away. There's nowhere near you.
Okay. Slightly reassured, and I am going to.
Over the ones over here.
How many zombies? Right. Let me picture the scene. So, how many zombies do we have left?
1, 2, 3,
5, 6, 7, 8,
12.
9 zombies and one big guy.
9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
One
7,
big guy
8,
this round.
9, 10, 11,
12.
12.
12
little
oh, sorry,
zombies
I
and one big
didn't
guy.
count the back two.
You know what? I'm gonna put a fuck ton of damage on the big dude and just try and get rid of him completely. And I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on.
Thought you would. Roll some attack rolls.
First one is a 15.
That hits.
Second one is also a 15. I rolled the exact same.
That also
11
hits.
plus 4. And then the last one is 12.
That hits. These things are.
66 fire damage.
Oh boy. Good job he's immune. He's not.
Is he?
No.
Would you do that to me?
I mean, yeah, not this level.
Okay. That's actually kind of really good fucking damage, to be honest. I rolled a 6, 2 5s, a 4, a 6, and a 3, so that's 29.
Nice.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Which is more.
29.
What's it look like when you cast Scorching Grey, Molt?
I don't feel like it's. I feel like basically I move my hands in like a circular motion, and it doesn't necessarily look like 3 like beams of energy. It just looks like a single, like just torrent of flame that just erupts from my hands in a straight line, kind of like that.
So you watch like Molt raises up his hand and begins spinning, and then this big like orb of fire appears and kind of like just darts towards this large zombie, and it kind of hits into the side of it and bends up his chest and starts bending away the face. Then your turn, Molt.
Face.
Yep.
How much damage did
Igneous.
you do?
29.
29.
Ooh, nice.
Igneous, sugar.
I would like to, because I have a devious plan.
Oh, a devious plan.
I would like to take the attack of opportunity that this is going to give me.
Okay.
From this zombie here, and I'm going to move up here.
16.
Yes.
Is that hit or miss?
Yes.
Hits.
Guess
That
they
is
never miss. Huh?
2 damage.
Okay, and then I would like to, where I had earlier drawn the ring, I would like to cast Shatter.
The big one or the small one?
What, big one or small one?
There's a big ring.
The big one, it's a 10-foot radius.
It is indeed. Okay.
In theory, I can get pretty much everything in that little block there.
Yeah, you can get.
Yeah, you literally can get all of them. Right, okay.
Oh.
It's gonna be a lot of rolling. What did he say? Let's say, what kind of save is it?
Con save.
It's a con save.
Okay.
It's a con save. It's thunder damage.
Fun.
And
So, right, so number 16 fails. What did he say?
I don't know. It won't let me get my. I've been trying to find my character sheet.
What's your charisma?
Plus your charisma plus your proficiency modifier. So it's 10 plus your charisma.
I can't. It's. Oh, there it is.
What's your charisma? How do you not know what your charisma is?
So I've not memorized every tiny little thing about my character.
So, how are you looking at your character sheet? Like,
I had my sheet up like 5 minutes ago, and then it just went. I lost it.
okay.
Aha! Spell save DC is 13.
1 passes. Two passes. And then the big guy. He's just got quite a good con.
The big cheese.
After 20.
Oh, come on.
So,
Right?
okay.
It is 3d8, so.
3 of them pass. 1 is the big guy.
Oh.
Right. Total damage is. It's just on the dice, isn't it? You don't add anything to it.
Yeah, just
Yeah, you don't add anything.
That's 12 before being halved.
Alright.
12 or 6.
Okay. Alright. That ends your turn.
Yes.
The big guys go, because he's meant to go. Before everyone else, but I forgot. Okay, this way. He is going.
That's a big wall.
Oh no, wait, I just realized he's had to go already because it's the same road.
Yeah.
Erdan, you go.
Question: would the big guy be able to hear me?
Probably.
Good. Let me ask everyone: how do you all feel about attack of opportunities?
Taking
I don't
them or
know.
using them?
Using
Just
them?
took one, so I don't mind too much.
No, as in, you get attack of opportunity.
The good one, not the bad time.
The good type.
You're not. Everyone else. Yeah.
You need to ask that question.
All right.
They like.
I like all those zombies except this one at the back.
Oh, I swear to God, if you're
And
going
make
to
a wisdom saving throw for turn undead.
Right. Okay. What's the range of turn undead?
30 feet. So everyone except for this boy here is getting turned.
There we go. So we'll do them one at a time. So what should they say? It's
14.
14. Oh, these roll 60, and they've got +0 to the wisdom saves. They've finally got +0 to that. So I need to roll 14 or above.
Mm-hmm.
That's 16 for the first guy. He passes. Let me quickly mark out those other markings so I know I'm not using them. Right, he passes this one here. Natural 20.
Oh, jeez. Come on.
No, I'm rolling well. This one here. That's a 3, so that one fails. Ooh. This one here. I'd say 17.
Come on.
This one here. It's an 11, so that one fails. This one here. Actually, I should just do it because it'd be much easier if I actually put a token on them. So we have this guy passed. I put a green dot so I know.
Of course, the one next to me passes.
That one passes too. This one here. She also passes. Okay, these 3 are passed. One's failed. Number 14. He failed. I'll put a red dot for him. I know you've got a red dot there. I'll switch that to a blue dot. Number 16. He also failed. Try that one. This one here. Right, so number 7. That's bang on a pass. That's a 14. Number 8. That's a fail. It's a 12. This one here. 13. It's a 2. He fails. 18 was a 19. That's a pass. 17 was an 8. That's a fail. And then the big guy rolls an 18. So that guy's a pass for him.
Damn it. All right.
So the one that failed.
So all the ones. Oh, what about this guy here?
Oh, I forget it was that. It was a 7, so he fails too.
Okay. So they are turned for 1 minute or until they take any damage. Turn creature will spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move into a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can use only the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving.
Okay.
If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Okay. But it's your turn, Erdan. Was there any bonus actions you want to do?
No, I'll save.
All right. Back to the top. Angrun, you go.
Okay.
Quickly.
I'm gonna attack the one right in front of me.
Go for it.
I say 14 to hit.
That hits.
And I deal with my Warhammer 12 damage.
12 damage.
Is he still up?
We'll find out now. That is nope. He's down.
Correct. And then following the momentum, I'm going to swing around and I'm going to kick the sweep the leg of the one in front of Cleric.
Go for it.
Erdan.
It's Erdan, but sure.
Sorry, I can't tell because you. Meh.
Just meh.
The reason is because in this thing, Erdan's carrying an axe and another carrying an axe.
Yeah.
16.
16?
No, 19.
Damage or to hit?
To hit.
Yeah, definitely
I
hit.
wish I could do 16 damage with an unarmed strike.
Oh yeah, it's a mount.
Give it time.
Give it time, yeah.
Sweep the leg and I do 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
Is that one still up?
Yeah.
You
If you
stop
move,
pulling
you
your weight
can-
more. Erdan, come on.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a step towards Thingy, so...
Oh, yes.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
You still got key points, ain't you? Al?
No, I used them all.
Catherine's go. She's gonna swing at the one directly in front of her.
But we got healed, so no need.
Yeah.
That's actually still a haven, that's a 5. It's a 12 hits. So it's 6 plus 3, it's 9 damage to 5. Alright. Okay. Well, that ends her go, because she can't really do anything else. Okay. Up next is the zombies' turns. So, we'll do the ones that aren't turned first. This one here is going to attack Karo. For a... Nope, after 3. This one's going to attack Erdan. That is a... Ooh, it's a 16.
That is not a hit.
This one here is going to attack Cathra. That's a miss. This one here. We'll wait till they do the thing, so they'll move after them. So, that one's going to take the dodge action. This one's going to start moving back. 5, 10...
No,
15.
it has to move if it...
It's got nowhere to move. Because they can't willingly move closer to you. The way to get closer is go this way. So he has to take the dodge action.
I believe Catherine could have taken an attack of opportunity for that one there.
I'm going to do them in a minute. I'm just going to move them fast. Yes, this one's going to take the dodge action because it's got no way of moving. This one here's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Back into the darkness. 30. Here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So, Snek and Igneous and Karo get attack opportunities on the one that just moved.
Okay.
There's one more that needs to move.
That one can't. There's no way it can move. You have to take dodge
Yeah,
action.
you
How?
can move.
Was he going to move?
18.
That way.
Good.
28 a hit.
15.
Okay. They all hit. This poor guy.
That is a 12 points damage.
Okay.
14 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
7 damage.
Yeah, guy's dead.
Squish.
You like bring up your rapiers and axes and just like clobber it to death, and like watch it
Do
go
it, this
across in
dude.
different places. Like
Clobbering time.
3, like you hit or like get your like these clean swings through and kind of like rips apart in 3 different places. Okay. Just that ends their turns. This one here, that had made his turn. Yeah. Okay. Kath was going to take the attack opportunity at this one here. The first one I moved. Have a roll on my table. That's a hit. It is 13 damage. Natural one under fortitude again because it can't roll to save my life. That thing, and it's dead. All right, that ends the zombies' turns. Karo, you go.
Right, the one right in front of me is going to get hit.
Go for it.
18 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 15 damage.
15 damage. Okay.
Those 3 that are still turned must just keep moving away as far as they can. By the
Yeah.
way.
All right, that ends. Does that end your turn?
I'm just going to move round to the side as well.
Okay. Up next is the big zombies go.
Oh, hello.
He doesn't like Erdan. Let's attack opportunity of Karo though. Actually, yeah, I think we attack opportunity from Karo either way. I can't get past. I was gonna swing at Karo.
Oof. That's an oof from your dog.
Or natural one.
Wow.
I just duck underneath it. Like
You watch it. Picture like the top of this casket, and like swings it towards you, and as the mist, it kind of slams into the wall and kind of breaks a little bit.
I was looking and go, "What are you doing?"
And kind of like brings it back up. Let's just go. Heris, go.
Okay. Let's see. Is this one here taking damage?
It has. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this one with a chill touch.
Go for it.
10.
10. That hits.
4 necrotic damage.
4 necrotic damage. Okay.
That's the end of my action.
All right. Snek, you go.
Snek. Okay. Snek is going to move towards this one.
Okay.
I'm going for a good old-fashioned swiper route.
Oh,
Go
thank
for
you.
it.
Advantage. 12?
Advantage. You're not flanking.
Okay.
You have to move one more
You can
square
reckless
across.
attack, though.
You could.
That's a bit reckless then.
Go for
Okay, hit. I do another 12.
That pit.
Okay. And do I get my bonus action for another attack and frenzy?
Maybe it's frenzy then, yeah.
Well, I've already used frenzy, aren't I?
Well, how much damage to the first one again?
12.
12. Yeah, no, that one's dead.
Okay.
Hey.
So you got any more
Cool.
movement? You can move. If you've got
Okay.
another 5 feet of movement, you can move down to the big guy.
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to drop the axe again and draw my longbow and shoot this one.
Go for it. Which one?
The one right behind Karo.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. That's a 17.
That hits.
And I do 10 points of damage.
Fails with 3. I never get undead fortitude off. Alright, that ends Snek Town. Oh, does that end Snek Town?
Then I'm going to use my movement if I can.
You've only got half movement, remember? So you move 5 feet.
Yeah,
already.
yeah. I'm going to move. They're going to move there. That's my move.
Leaving your axe?
Yeah, your axe is on the floor.
Oh, shit. No, maybe not. I'm standing the ground.
Molt, you go.
I'm just gonna magic missile. Is the big guy still alive?
Yeah.
Magic missile him.
Magic missile that fool.
I will, Jonathan. I will.
My name's not Jonathan.
And I'm just taking the piss. That is altogether 12 force damage to him.
Oof.
If you're gonna take the piss there, Jason, go use it, John.
Fuck's sake. Alright. That is the end of your turn, Molt?
Am I within danger, or am I still allowed to be a fucking torrent of damage?
Yeah, you know, there's nothing nearby.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, I'll just stay there then.
Go for it, okay? Igneous, you go.
I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers on the big guy.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, hang on. Is anyone holding anything metal?
I am.
The Karo is.
I
Karo's
am.
wearing. Yeah, pretty much all your friends have got metal on them.
Yeah.
Okay, what about the big guy at the top of the tomb thing? Is that...
No, it's stone. It is
okay.
quite nice white stone that's now kind of been shattered, bits of it have been like broken off as it hit the wall before.
Dissonant Whispers, please.
Alright.
Wisdom.
Wisdom save.
Just
Come on, buddy.
don't you?
What did he say?
13.
15. That's an extra 20.
Oh,
And it's...
wow.
Rolling well for this guy.
Are you rolling a different dice with this fucker? You got
Yeah.
a big zombie die or something?
I'm using the big green dice.
That
using that
stupid big one.
The massive one, yeah. Greatest 99p I've ever spent.
6, 7, 8 damage before being halved.
So it's 4 damage. Ooh, a pendulum.
Dang it.
Okay. Alright. Where's that in your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Erdan, you go.
I'd like that big guy to make another wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, you prick. 15.
No language now.
That is a pass, I believe.
Ooh.
That passes, yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, nothing happens because Toll the Dead is a cantrip.
Haha.
Who
Alright.
are you, Matt?
I roll well with this big dice. Okay. Yeah, for one.
Big
This
dice,
normally
big
rolls
gun.
awfully for me. Okay. That ends your turn. Let's say bonus actions or movement you want to make.
How's everyone looking?
I'm fine.
Yeah, Catherine's taken like 7 points of damage.
Snake is not battered.
Or she's taken like 14, but half that. Or 7.
Nah, I'm good.
Alright. Back to the top then with Angrun.
Okay. Angrun will. I clicked off the tab before I looked at the enemies around.
Well done.
One which Kafra is attacking. How beat up does it look?
It's pretty badly beaten.
I mean, it looks like it's rotting.
Yeah,
so.
it looks dead.
I'm going to dart around to the back of the big guy.
Okay.
And flanking him, I'm going to attack
You
with
are?
advantage with my Warhammer.
Go for it. Bring your hammer down.
Is it a warhammer or a maul?
Warhammer.
We had this debate before.
12 plus.
That hits. It's got an AC of 8 as well.
Okay, well, 18.
That hits.
For some reason, I was about to roll 2d10 for damage.
You're not mugged.
I rolled like
Not yet.
Not yet.
7 damage to the big guy.
Okay.
And with the rear end of with the pommel of my weapon, I'm going to jab the zombie to my right in the shard.
Go for it.
It's also bad, but 11.
Remember, you've got a +4 to attack roll.
You got your D4 as well.
Yeah, plus D4.
Yeah,
that hits.
11 hits anyway.
Yeah.
So I deal 6 damage to the one to my right.
Okay. Still just standing.
God damn it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Catherine's gonna swing her warhammer down on the one you just jabbed in the side. That hits. $15 damage.
Have you been able to kill anything in this combat, Alex?
Yeah, I killed.
Ooh, that one, however, does pass its under fortitude.
2 so far.
So what she brings the hammer down, kind of like smacks it into like the center of its face. It leans back, like the snapping of bone, and just arches back forward. Still alive. Alright, that ends her turn. She kind of looks like she goes, oh, for fuck's sake, just die. Means like grip the hammer tighter.
You just die.
Her turn is now the Zomble's turns.
Turn on dads, keep on moving.
Rolling like a zombie.
Guess all the way at the very back now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So the ones that aren't turned. Just gonna go with that one's flanking. This one here can't really get anywhere annoyingly, so it's gonna move this way. So one's gonna attack I think they're both. Yeah, the one you jabbed in the side is gonna, as it leans back forward, it swings once towards Angrun.
Fuck.
That is a 20 to hit
That definitely hits.
for 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Gets advantage for flanking. That's worse. And the second one is gonna do the same thing. It's gonna also swing at you for it's a 22
That definitely hits.
for 2 points of damage that time.
A devastating blow.
Oof.
My resolve is shattered.
Alright, that ends Zombie's turns. That one can't reach it, and that ends their turns.
You must immediately use your reaction to flee.
They've already done it. The ones that have failed.
No. I was talking to Alex.
Oh,
She said
okay.
his resolve is broken.
Alright, that ends the zombies' turns. It is now Karo's go.
Okay. The big guy's getting battered.
I wonder why. Just like he's an undead, there's a paladin about.
Before I even roll, he's getting smited as well.
Okay, this guy's having a good day.
I've already put like 41 points of damage into him.
Yeah.
And I did 7. Not to flex.
What'd you get, Karo?
I rolled max to hit.
Oh, Jesus.
You roll that 20?
Yeah, and a 4 on the d4, so it's 31 to hit.
Okay, that hits, so this guy might be down. That's no undead fortitude.
Everything's doubled, isn't it?
Just
all the dice are doubled, and then you just add the modifier at the end. So 2d12 plus 4d8 plus 5. No, hold on, no, it's not because he's undead. So it's 2d12 plus 68 plus 5.
No, it'd be it's an extra d8 for divine. Oh yeah, because he's crit in the after 68.
Yeah. Paladins, balance.
I mean, that is sick.
How much damage?
I'm still working on.
Oh, of course you are.
Oh, boy.
Let me add more damage to this.
43.
Oh,
prick.
He
How'd you
did.
want to kill a big guy?
Yeah, he did.
Just cutting from like balls to the top of his head, just straight up the middle.
So you see him, you watch he swings this like top of this stone casket, you duck out the way, it shatters above you, you hold onto your axe, grip it, you watch as the was it Thunder Smite as well you used? Or just Divine Smite?
Sorry.
Did you use Thunder Smite or just Divine Smite?
No, just Divine Smite.
So you watch a Karo grips it, this gold and white energy starts travelling through the axe. He brings it up, you watch it cut all the way through, it just continues to swing upwards, and as it does, this like golden rain energy like blows the two sides of it, half of it like flies right towards the corner of the room here, and just misses hitting Heris in the head, while the other half flies this way and like impacts into the wall.
Wow.
He's very dead.
How much damage did you do?
40 something.
43.
Undead fortune.
Yeah, that's normal.
Radiant and a crit, so that's no undead fortune.
I just spent 2 rounds doing that damage that he just did in one attack. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Stealing kills, yeah.
18, double to 38, and then add 5.
Yep. No.
Any movement you want to use? Any bonus actions?
Movement, I will get next. And a bonus action.
Alright. Up next is... Well, it would have been the Ogre's go. Heris?
So, seeing all that, just like shaking my head, and I'll see the one that's like no damage, and I'll just look around, and I'll just chill touch it and just kill it.
Go for it.
It's a 10.
That hits.
That's 6 necrotic damage.
What is it? 9. After 20 on his undead fortitude, he's still going.
Matt, just a quick thing. Can I change my movement to speed the other side, from someone flanking him with Angrun?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, maybe not. So, Heris, you raise your hand, watches like dark necrotic energy strikes into the back of it. It begins to fall forward this time. As it gets halfway through, like its fall, it kind of lurches its head round and like slowly moves itself back up. That's the only one that's ever passed, and then just fortitude. And they're both natural 20s. Okay, so that ends Harris's turn.
Yes, it does, yeah.
Great. Up next is Snek.
Snack. Okay. Snack. Knackered. Pick up his axe. Still have his bow drawn.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll make an attack on this one.
Yeah, which one?
The one that Karo is engaging. That's a mod 20.
That hits.
And that is an 8. That's I think that's a 9. Yeah, it's a 9. And then I'll do my second attack if I can.
Even you got one attack.
Damn it. Okay. And I will use my movement. I don't move.
Frenzy's got another attack.
Yeah, have I got frenzied? Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, bonus action attack. It's bonus action to pick up your axe out.
Okay.
Unless you want to leave the axe on the floor.
I'll leave the axe on the floor and fire the arrow then. That is. Yeah, that's 16. That is 4 points of damage with the next arrow.
Okay. Still standing.
Okay. Then that's
Molt.
it.
Sorry, Molt, there we go. Jason. He's muted. We'll get back to Sky then. There you go. You go.
How many are left?
There are. You can see 3 of them.
Do they all look relatively full?
Yeah, the back 2 look the most healthy. But the one right in front of Cathra and to the right of Angrun is on 1 hit point. I'll tell you that. He's being battered. He's being hit with a shot and also slammed in the face.
Alright, well I'm gonna magic missile that dude.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna do 1 on him and then 2 on another.
Right.
So the one that hits him is 3 points of damage.
DC of 8. That's a 9 on the roll, so he's still up.
It was worth a try, and I'll do the other 2 on a single one that's further away. Oh, that's actually max damage. Nice. So that is 10.
10? So you
one of the far away ones.
One of the far away you can kind of round the corner, so you have to angle it around the corner and hit into the side of it, watches a bit of blood splatters up on the wall. As for the one that's just not going down, you fire it, kind of hits it in the leg, and its leg is blown up, but it's just standing there on one leg, kind of turns, groans as it sees you, then turns back towards Cathra. It's that end your turn?
Yep.
Igneous, go.
You move to here, please.
Go for it.
And continue with the stabby.
Go for it.
It is cocked. That's much better. That's a natural 20.
Okay, full damage, but this one's finally down.
That's 3, so doubled is 6. Add 7, 8, 9. No, 9. 9, I think.
Okay. So you watch as Igneous walks over and just brings up her rapier and just stabs it down
through the eye.
Straight through its eye. And as she pulls it out, she kind of rips the head off. The head's got the end of the rapier. You have to grab it and kind of pull the head off. You watch the head hits the floor and starts rolling, probably towards Heris and Molt, and the body falls right next to Cathra.
So there's no chance. Is there any chance of flourishing it and flicking it off towards one of the other zombies? Not as an attack or anything, but just
make a sleight of hand check.
Performance.
Performance. Make a performance check.
Performance. I need to find a better place to roll these onto. They keep falling off. Performance. 18.
Roll the one red.
As you rip its head off, you kind of see it on the edge of the rapier. You kind of spin your rapier around your hand. As you do, its head kind of flies off the edge and kind of hits the one that's over here, square in the face. With that, does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right. Erdan, there you go.
Good way to
I'd just like to do a little bow or something. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Although,
she's looking headstrong.
I don't think so. But the daylight from my drift globe, does that reveal where the zombie over here is?
No, it's actually it reveal one more. Actually, it reveals a bit more because you moved up, but not much.
Okay.
It's 60 feet daylight, so I'd say it reveals. What's there? 50.
You know what? I will 1, 2, 3 move over here a bit. Just that will reveal up to the edge, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly do this bit here. Is that much there. I'll reveal all this bit here because it'll be easier. Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Let me think. Sure, let me just check the range.
I'll just reveal all specs. It just makes everything easier in the future.
Man, it is really hot today.
I love it.
I think it was hotter yesterday.
I would like
Still
this
pretty
boy.
warm.
I'd like this boy over here to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
15.
As you go full.
That is a pass.
Haha.
Damn. If I've used a cantrip, I can use a bonus action spell, can't I?
You can.
Okay, I will use the last of my level 1 spell slots to cast a healing word on Angrun since he took a few hits before.
Go for it.
That's oh, come on. That's 5 HP to Angrun.
Thank you.
Don't say I never did anything.
You never did anything.
Screw you, man. You ain't getting anything from me.
Let's back to the top. Angrun, you go.
Angrun's been very grateful when you saved him from the witches.
Yeah, that's true.
For your drink.
Never did anything.
Never did nothing for nobody. Angrun is going to which one of the zombies looks worse?
Probably the one right in front of you. Actually, yeah, the one right in front of you.
Can I reach the one on the right?
No, I said the walls in the way.
Gosh darn it. Okay, well, I'm gonna attack with my warhammer, the one in front of me.
Go for it.
11 on the dice, so
That hits.
Destined to hit. And 10 damage.
Passes its undead fortitude.
Okay.
So you bring down the warhammer and you like slam it into the side of its head. It kind of like starts to fall to one side, but lurches back up towards you.
And then I'm gonna try and punch it to go to the other side. And that's
Go for it.
19 on the dice.
That also hits.
So 6 damage.
So 19 passes again.
God damn it.
So you kind of bring it, kind of like kick it to the side, and it's kind of fall back to the side. But you just grab its hand on like the wall and bring itself back up to face you. Let's go. Cathra is gonna just run down here. You do get advantage when you're flanking with Karo. To roll against if you get crit. Attack. That hits for.
When your hit's not showing up on my screen.
Which one? This one here?
Saying one in the. Just moved now, but there wasn't one a second ago.
Interesting.
The bench 14, that DC is 19. This time it fails. So what this Careful comes up and just sees that it's not dying and starts swinging the warhammer. Kind of hits it in like the base of its spine will be. You see this crack that kind of like folds in around the warhammer. Oh, it's not dead. So I should just move. She'll stay where she is. Yeah. Alright, that ends her turn. The zombies go. It's now gonna take a step forward. Swing probably I'll go for Karo. That's a 22.
Hits.
Take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
This kills Karo.
Alright.
Well, we didn't realise he was actually the best glass cannon.
This one here's going to take the dodge action.
12 HP.
No, I'm going to turn around there. This one here takes the
Hold
dodge
on, you've
action.
only got 12 HP left altogether.
Wow. Making a joke, I've got 26 left.
Alright. Okay. So that the zombies are going to do their thing. Which ends their go. It is now Karo's go.
One that's hit me is getting revenge. It's not, that's not one.
Oh,
No revenge for you.
damn, son.
Okay, so.
Well, he did just have a
Was
crit. So.
Cleric not flanking?
Yes, sure, fine, get advantage. Sorry, you forget.
Better. That is 24.
Hits.
15 damage.
15 damage. I think this guy's. Yeah. Yep, this one doesn't pass his save. He's also dead. You watch it kind of like slams its arm inside your face, and you just look up, and just swing the axe, cutting its arm clean off and killing it in the process. That ends. Is that in your go?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Okay.
We're still in combat. There's
Yeah,
still a
there's
bunch
still
of
3 of them
zombies.
left.
Yeah.
Heris, you go.
I'm gonna just chill touch this fucker.
Go for it.
Flipper.
That one down there.
This was the perfect place to have a fireball.
9.
Hits.
7 necrotic damage.
7. I think it might still be up. Yeah. All right.
It's the end of my turn.
Snek.
Snack. Okay. How many enemies are remaining?
3.
You can see one.
You can see one of them.
Okay. Maybe. I can't see on the.
Zoom out a little bit.
I am. I'm zooming out. Oh yeah, yeah, from a distance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll turn around.
Distance.
If I can command, right? I'll turn around. Let's get the old ruler on the job. Meow. Okay, I'm going to draw my longbow again. Oh, and then fire it. That is a 17.
That hits.
Do 5 points of damage with my arrow. And for my next attack, I'll do the same again.
Go for it.
And I miss because I'm absolutely bollocksed. And I'm knackered. Right.
Okay, that ends next go. Molt.
Can I see any of them?
You can see the one that everyone's shooting at. The one in the corner. But you can't see the other 3.
I'm just going to shoot the one on everyone
Matt,
else's.
because he's taken damage, his turn undead is gone.
Yeah.
I'm just going to shoot that one then.
Go for it.
That is a natural 20. And I'm going to use that dice because that was the nearest one available. Oh shit. That is a 8 plus 9, so I'm going to do math 17.
That one is dead with a natural 20. No undead fortitude for it. Oop. Okay. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
I'll just move. I'll move closer to the healer. I don't know he's getting out of spells. I'll just move closer to the healer.
Okay.
Who's that?
That's my.
We have a healer?
Yeah, we do.
Hello.
Weird that, huh?
It's the bard, isn't it?
Speaking of
we're
bard,
not getting any heals.
Igneous, you go.
Right.
Welcome to my world, John. Welcome to my world.
All of the zombies that have run away.
Yep.
Which direction did they go in?
They went this way.
And into the right.
Yes, they went that way. You didn't see which way they went after they went through the darkness.
So I would like to go. That's a bit far for comfort. I'd like to go here and see what I can see.
Go for it.
Wrong thing. There we go.
Where is he? Whoa.
What is that?
Wait, did I just move 60? I'd like to, dash and do that.
Yeah, go for it. Alright. Erdan, go.
Erdan is going to dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with his drift spear up, whatever it's called.
Drift
globe.
Drift globe, that's it.
I keep forgetting that you have a broken leg.
Yeah, you should probably get that heal or something.
It costs money to do that, and I don't have much of the money.
6 squares.
With daylight up, that goes to the edge.
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah, I have dark vision.
Yeah, so you'd see these guys as you get here.
Oh, hello!
I'll just do that for now. There we go. Alright, so that's what you see. You see the last 3 all running towards the wall. Okay, back to the top. That's the end of your turn, Erdan?
Yes.
Alright, back to the top with Angrun.
Okay. They're far away, so I'm going to drop my war hammer, and I'm going to attack with my longbow.
Alright, disadvantage because they've all taken the dodge action.
Okay.
As soon as they take damage,
22.
turn on that goes.
Hit. Which one are you going for?
I'll go for the one that's right in front of me. This one.
Go for it.
So D8 a longbow, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
God, I rolled better on my D4 than I did on my D8.
Oof.
10 damage total.
Back on what you needed. It was a 5, it fails, it's under fortitude.
No, it doesn't matter that he's taking damage then.
And now I'm just going to wait at the back. Oh,
Okay.
I'm just going to stay where I am.
Catherine, she'll do the same thing. She will drop her warhammer and pull out her crossbow. He'll like crossbow and will fire. That's a hit. It's 12, doesn't matter what the roll is. Like crossbow's already 8. It is 5. Bang on, watching us take it down. What's a fucking 4 for its under fortitude? It's also dead.
Wow.
And there's 1. That ends her turn. Zombies go. It's just still disadvantage for the dodge action. I rolled an extra 20 in the second time. Okay.
Further away from me.
Can I move this way? So we'll do that. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That ends its turn. Okay. I'm gonna quickly switch that direction. There we go. Alright, that ends its turn. It is now
just chasing
Karo's
the
go.
corner.
Pretty much.
30. I think I've got. Yeah.
There's a wall there.
There's a wall.
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still. That'll be still covered by that.
Just another break in the wall.
If you can move to that square there, that one there, you'll be within line of sight. Yeah, you probably found sight there, I think. It might not be. That might cut the corner. Yeah, just cuts the corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
The move to that one should get it from that one. That's square.
Probably.
Left.
No, it's still hitting the wall.
Yeah.
You have to move. If you move down one, you've got the movement to move down to there. Then you'd be within range.
You've only got 30 feet of movement, haven't you?
Take me to 35.
Yeah, you'd be alright. At least want to dash.
Unless you want to dash to get close to it.
Take me to 35.
And you will. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Karo?
Yeah.
Up next is Heris.
There's several walls in the way, so I can't see that. And also there's darkness at some point because I don't have dark vision. I don't know where the light is.
Oh, you may be actually in darkness. I mean, like, you're still within 60 feet of.
Yeah, you're still within 60 feet of me.
Just.
So I'm just going to use my movement to move closer to the healer, who is John.
Apparently.
Okay. Snek, you go.
Snek. Okay.
I'm just going to hold my action. If anything appears undead wise, I'm going to shoot it.
Okay, go for it.
Skill touch. So
go for it.
Okay. I'm too tired, so can I like sort of rest to get my fatigue of it?
You can start one of your 2 long rests.
How long does that last for?
8 hours.
Oh shit! No.
Yeah, it's why people don't usually go frenzy barbarian.
Okay, maybe not then.
Beware
I'll
of
just-
spellcasters who have sickening radiance as well. I mean, I know you're good with con saves, but if you fail a con save, that's another point of exhaustion on top of it as well.
You're best to just like rage,
Take
and then
hits,
when
you're
you
dead.
get to like the final boss, you just frenzy rage so you get the extra attack.
Oh, this is going so better. Right.
Well, no,
I'm gonna-
that's how the class is played.
Alright.
I'm gonna be 50 feet dead. That's all I can do, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Yeah.
Well,
Obviously picking up my weapons and stuff.
Your rage ends, by the way.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Snek has calmed down.
Unless he punches himself.
Yeah, that's true.
Molt?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Can I even see any of these zombies left?
No, you. No.
If I move 30 feet towards them, will I see where these zombies are?
No. It's behind a wall about 90 odd feet away from you.
We're chasing him down.
I'm just.
Do you have
I
to be
guess
able
I'll
to
just
see if much?
move.
If you've got any magic missiles left, you're supposed to be able to hit. Don't think
I
you need
mean,
to see.
all I need to see is any part of him, and then I'm
No.
auto hitting. So
Yeah, no, you can't. It's behind like 4 different walls.
yeah, so that magic missile needs like I just need to fight. I'll just move as close as I can towards the zombie while staying within the drift load area of light.
Okay.
Oh, you're welcome.
If that doesn't spend my action to do that, then I will just take the dodge action.
Okay, you can do that. Alright. That and it's turns. Igneous, you go.
Like me. 8 feet, and then I'll do that. So I'm gonna move down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there. And I would like to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Which one is it? Go for it.
You're so useless, you can't even die, right?
Is it a charisma save? I
I
haven't used Vicious Mockery for ages. I think it's charisma.
used it the first time we played.
I believe it's wisdom.
It's the mind.
Yeah.
Vicious Mockery, Wisdom
Wisdom
save.
saving throw. That's a 13.
Pass.
I think it is 13, so something's there.
Still alive. Still just lives. Okay, and I just want to do
I'm
any
really happy about this zombie just surviving
did-
out here.
That's a saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Is it a cantrip?
It's a cantrip. It
the cantrip.
Yeah, so it does no
Hits or
damage.
bust.
Yeah, just. Yeah.
Cantrips are save or suck.
Save or soak, hit or bust.
But if it saves, then it does no damage.
If you've got any bonus action spells, then you can guess one of them.
It's why Toll the Dead can be a D12.
I don't have any bonus spells.
Okay. There you go. Erdan.
Erdan.
Steely Dan.
You can't see him. So 1, 2, 3, 6. Dash again, just to spread more light in there.
Let me just.
Yeah, you guys are all still in the light.
No, that's good. Oh, that's why I went back into darkness. That's don't.
Ah!
Do you see the light, brother?
No. Oh no.
Darkness.
It's all gone down.
Don't you put batteries in the drift globe?
Yeah, they were the batteries. I'm just going to reveal the whole map and I'll just make it easier. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Little did you all know, I was already blind.
Alright, that ends your go, Erdan.
Yep.
Back to the top, Angrun.
We're just chasing this one lone zombie.
Is there any,
I mean,
is there any
for sake of brevity, we can just say you kill it. It's got 2 hit points left, and it literally can't go anywhere. So unless
but we all want to know who does it.
Specifically, then yeah, okay. So Angrun.
is there stairs leading further down?
There is, but there's no zombies on the rest of the levels. There's only the first 2 levels that have been affected.
Okay, I'm just going to pick up my warhammer. I'm going to start heading towards the stairs. Because
Okay.
I've got no interest in chasing small mice.
So heading up or down?
Heading up.
Alright, so you want to go that way to those stairs over
I
there?
wanted to go tomb robbing. I'm just kidding.
Okay. Alright, that ends your go. Cathra will. How far can she throw things? How far is that? That is. Can she throw something 55 feet?
Yes.
She's going to try and throw the hand crossbow, a hair light crossbow even towards Igneous.
Alright, so it would be disadvantaged, like improvised weapon, I guess.
Yeah.
And
and Igneous, if you're going to catch it, you need to make a dex check to catch it.
Okay.
Why are you trying to catch it?
So she can shoot that. Because she's not within range. Because Igneous got any ranged weapons?
Vicious Mockery's range.
Magic?
Oh, apart from Vicious Mockery.
No. Not unless I threw my longsword at it.
That was it's a 16.
Just throw your weapon at it. Hope it kills it.
Yeah.
What check would that be?
Maybe it's a dex check.
Take your boot off and throw it at him.
That'd be an 11.
That's enough. You need to be at 10, so you managed to catch the hand crossbow, so you've got that for your turn.
I'm assuming that it's loaded.
Yeah, it's the light crossbow, not hand crossbow, sorry. But yeah, it's loaded. And she begins just walking back. She likes to stay where she is. Fans there go, the zombies go. It's going to move another. Alright.
Hasn't it taken damage?
No.
Not this one, no.
Damn.
It's just still running.
Oh no, at least not since it's been turned.
Yeah.
Oh lord,
Yeah.
you're running.
Shame.
Yep. So that
It
ends.
actually made it a lot difficult to finish
Karo, you go.
fight because John's hit.
Yeah.
I was going to take an A, pull out his heavy crossbow, and take a shot.
Go for it.
14 to hit.
That hits.
I was expecting you to get like a 4 or something. This one zombie just kills us all.
How much?
4 damage.
4 damage. Alright, so it's down. So it needs to pass a DC of 9. That's a natural 20. Back on 1 hit point.
Come on.
So you fire this hand crossbow, kind of hits it in the chest. It begins like leaned up against the wall, and then pushes itself back forward. I've only rolled them on it under fortitude, so that was I think 2 on one of the early ones and 1 on that one.
I can't smite a crossbow bolt, can I?
No.
Well, if there's any weapon
Otherwise,
attack.
it would be Death Paladins.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
So yeah, probably not. Actually, I'll have a look. Let's double check.
Everywhere.
It's only melee weapon attacks you get to.
Yeah, Dex Paladins I think would be the most OP thing ever.
Yeah, they would be. Alright, I mean, in theory, have a Dex Paladin.
I mean, you
Just have
can
to use,
make a
like...
Dex Paladin, it's just not as good as...
No. Strong Paladin's broken.
That's my
Okay.
turn.
Alright. Up next is... Heris?
Ugh.
Let's let you want to
Seeing
do.
everyone's chasing. I'm just gonna movement. Gonna use. How much light is in the room?
It's his daylight.
It's daylight. It's the daylight spell.
Yeah.
So it's 60
feet.
feet from me.
What was plenty then there? I'm just gonna use my action to dash, and I'm just gonna go to there, full movement.
Okay.
That's my action. That's it.
Okay. Karo Snek.
Snek.
Right. Snek is just going to slowly move along for 15 feet. That's it.
Alright.
Ping.
Molt.
Can I move 30 and see this thing?
Probably not.
No, don't think so.
Yeah, no.
There's too many walls in the way.
I'm just going to start going back upstairs. Right.
Okay.
I cast light on my dagger and just start going back upstairs. I'm done with this.
Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go.
It's like what's done, Jason. It's like it's ran down a long corridor and then turned right.
Igneous, with his hand crossbow from Catherine, can you finish it off?
I don't know, can I? That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
That hits.
What's the damage for a crossbow?
A D8 plus your dex.
8. 7, 8.
8 damage, so it would be DC of
Light
13.
crossbow or hand crossbow?
Light crossbow. Natural 1.
Hey!
It is dead. You managed to fire it straight through his head, like this middle of its head, and this time like pins it to the wall.
Okay.
And it is dead.
Yeah, dungeon cleared.
Matt, can I see where the big guy came from?
Yeah, you can see probably in the corner of the room on the other side. Over here. There's this much larger like crypt that just burst out of.
Is there any names or anything on it?
It was a big
Not
Big
on
boy.
No, there's no names on it. The name one's probably been broken apart.
I'll turn around and leave then.
Right.
I'll at least get to the top and wait for me, for Grand Axe to come out.
Okay, yep, so you've been making your way back up to the...
I would please like to do 2 things before we go.
Random.
Okay, 3 things. Search the bodies for anything useful.
No,
Yeah.
I'm stopping that straight off. No,
Alright.
dead. Not from a crypt.
Check if I can smell anything that's not undead in the crypt.
Ooh, make
Potentially looking for something that might have caused these to happen.
a perception check.
Ooh.
17.
17. You begin kind of like sniffing around with your keen senses as a wolf folk. Not wolf folk, but I can definitely pronounce it. But you can't sense anything in the area you're in.
Okay. And the third thing that I would like to do would just be absolutely just super quick. Just peek my head downstairs. See if there's anything that smells undead-y rather than just dead-y.
Make another perception check. No, fuck was that? I say with just the first check you made.
I'm gonna...
Okay.
With the first check you made, you can tell there's no more undead.
Okay. I was going to
How's that,
say
Jason?
second.
I was going to say I'm going to go back upstairs where we split off and try and point in the relative direction of the dude, the Goliath guy that we met. And I'm going to try and cast message.
What is the range of message?
60 feet, I think.
60 feet. Is that a range?
120.
120. See, it's 20 feet down. Let me quickly have a think. Let me check. Actually, let me double check the actual thing for message because it might not be able to get through the stone.
It says.
When you put your finger
says
towards
you
a
can cast
creature
a
within
spell
the
through
range of
solid objects if you are familiar with the target.
And now it is beyond the barrier magic.
He's just said, Matt, he can.
Yeah, no, I'm just checking the range. 120 feet. I'm trying to calculate
120.
where it will be compared to where he's casting it.
Yeah.
He's probably just out of range.
I just turned around and go, well, I think he's dead.
I mean, you would know that it's out of range. You can definitely tell he's there, but like when you could send the message, he's not within range.
I'll go down the stairs a couple then.
Okay, so you go down the stairs, and what message do you send?
I send a message to him. Our side is cleared out. Waiting for your return.
Okay, you do not get a reply.
Yep, yeah, he's dead.
Right.
No reply.
He did.
So what do the rest of you do? Do you start heading up the stairs?
Erdan, hold on.
Yeah, if you
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna
Oh,
help.
one at a time. One at a time. Wait, okay, you should carry Snek up. Erdan, what are you doing?
First, I'm gonna, with daylight obviously still up, I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I can see anything that may indicate or give a clue as to who did this.
Okay.
So perception, that's a 9.
You can't tell. Make no, not entirely perception.
Who's picking up Snek, by the way?
Heris is.
Okay.
And then,
how much strength have you got?
whoa, I'm not done.
Well,
No, let's just finish what John's doing.
And then, just before I leave the catacombs, I'm going to offer a prayer to Halfalia to guard the dead and to consecrate this place.
Okay, and make a persuasion check for me.
Ooh. Let me get my.
Yeah, hey God, please do this thing for me.
Persuasion, a skill I'm very good at.
Yeah.
That's a 6.
6, yeah. Okay, you do it, but it doesn't have any adverse effects.
Okay.
Nothing immediate happens. Okay.
Yeah, I literally just turned to Angrun and say that. I think he's dead.
I'm just gonna start walking down to check.
Alright, what's everyone else doing? What is Snek doing?
So
Alright.
I'm guiding Snek because Snek isn't like on the floor on the ground. I'm assuming Snek
Well,
can still move. Just he's hobbling.
Snek. Need Bobos. Snek.
Can I make a sorry, just quickly make an Arcana check to see what I know about the message spell?
Sure.
While I'm on Genghis Khan.
What'd you get?
Not great. 8. Oh,
8. You
I have bless still.
do indeed.
Wow. 9.
9. You don't know much about the spell. You're not a spellcaster. You're not too familiar with the actual usage or how it works.
I won't know that. There's a chance that Molt's pointing in the wrong direction. He's already gone home.
I mean, yeah, you could be. Molt could be pointing in like the wrong direction. He might not be within that area.
Yeah, but Angrun doesn't know that.
Yeah.
So.
But also, Molt will probably know that you might not be pointing in the exact direction he's in.
Angrun's just gonna start walking down.
Okay. What is what's Karo doing?
I'd be the last one out, make sure everyone else is up and down. I'd go down and
Okay.
the heat.
So you begin to watch as Angrun walks down. Anybody following Angrun apart from Karo?
Yeah.
I will
I will.
tell Heris, say we should follow Snek.
I'll just nod.
Alright.
Follow.
Who's taking the lead?
I suppose I am.
Alright.
Yeah, Anagram is.
I'll be close behind and send out a divine sense when we get to the bottom of the stairs.
You actually Divine Sense. You don't pick up any undead. However, as you get about maybe 10 feet down the stairs, you begin to hear fighting, but not like attacks, against blades on like flesh. You hear blade on blade. And at this point, you kind of begin picking up the pace as you run down. As you enter the catacombs you were before, and similar to the one you had, there was a drift globe that's being cast, but kind of fallen onto the floor.
I would
And
like
you
to sneak.
Give me a self check. before you do that, you can see, you all kind of get down, you can see the scene before you. You see the two corpses of the two paladins. The first one, the female with the short blonde hair, has been like stabbed through the chest. But you notice the wounds are it's not like a straight just piercing. It's kind of like jagged around the actual kind of point of entry. You can then see the other human, the male with the kind of like long black hair. You see his body on the floor, and about 10 feet away from his body, you see his head.
Oof.
And as you make your way downstairs, you can see the axe of Angrux is leant up against or is like kind of in between this groove of this serrated longsword of this other figure, wearing dark, kind of like grey or almost black chainmail armor. You see like this long sword with these serrated edges, and the actual axe has been caught in one of them. With a quick, swift move of his arm, the figure in the black armor knocks the axe out of Angrux's hand, and with a quick thrust forward, he stabs him directly through the chest, and you watch his body begins to fall to the ground.
If I see that, can I just use my last spell slot and magic missile the dude?
Get heavy crossbow to his face as well.
We'll get to that when we get back from a 2-minute break.
Oh,
because my friend needs to grab something downstairs. You're talking to yourself.
Well, I can save. What's his face?
Not Angrun.
Not Angrun. Angrax.
That's the one.
I can save Angrax. I've got spare the dying, so I can at least stabilize him.
Well,
and I have. I think I have.
I think he has death saves, mate. I don't have death saves.
He's also got me.
Maybe he's got
lay on hands as well.
I've got 3 first level spell slots, and I can't remember which healing spell it is, but I know that I've got one of them.
I only have a first level spell slot left.
I have 1 second level left.
I have Cure Wound. I have 3 level 1 and 1 level 2 left.
Nice.
Also, we're in a fucking temple for the dead. Maybe some priest up top can actually fucking red eye people.
That's a good point. But spare the dying.
Depends on what level the clerics are.
And
But I'm just saying, it's a possibility.
If I may add, I like if everyone's going to be a bit stingy on spells, because I could always like go into a frenzy and just do like CPR with me fists so that I can wake him up.
I wouldn't recommend going into another frenzy.
Chris, do you not know what happens when you go beyond?
I know, I go KO'd, but it'd just be a funny.
No, you don't go
No.
KO'd.
You don't get KO'd. You die.
You get 6 levels of exhaustion, you die outright.
Okay, cool.
So, you'll begin running down the stairs to the scene before you. What's everyone doing?
As soon as I see the guy with the sword, even if I can get it before he stabs the ground axe, I'm shooting a heavy crossbow bolt into his face.
Go for it.
I'm magic missiling him with my last spell.
I'm gonna level 2 guiding bolt.
Let's do this one at a time.
Is Bless still on?
Look, Karo first.
And is Bless still on?
Yes.
It's lasts for a minute, so.
No, hasn't it?
I'd say please just one off.
One off, yeah.
How far away am I from?
Give me a second just to put everyone on the map.
26 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 10 damage.
10 damage. Just quickly put you on the map. Angrun is there. Catherine will also probably be near probably just behind Angrun. Molt, what about you going? You near the front or near the middle?
I magic missiled him for 13.
We're about to your front, middle, or back?
Well, I was just following Angrun down, so I'll be near the front.
Right, so I'll put you next to Angrun.
I have a question.
Yes?
I not hear any of this when I stuck my head downstairs.
This is the different side of the catacombs.
Oh.
Because it was the left passage and the right passage, you took the...
Yes.
Right.
I must have missed that.
Whereabout is Snek?
I proceed down along with Heris and obviously see what's going on, and I try and draw my longbow and arrow shot at him.
Alright.
I mean,
probably
probably at the back, because like he's moving a half speed
Yeah.
and I'm helping.
Yeah.
And Igneous, you at the back or in the middle?
I'll be in the middle.
Okay. So? Karo, one roll your damage.
That's 10 damage.
Alright. Erdan, do you want to do yours next?
Yeah, let's see if I hit first.
Just
What's
get
my
stats up.
bonus?
Please hit.
Is there a different screen on?
That is
Oh,
a
no, I can't say.
modified 20 to hit
Just hits.
with a level 2 guiding bolt. That is
Oh, hang on, that might just missed.
a modified 20.
Yeah, I think I've done chainmail wrong.
Chainmail
Miss that.
16.
Yeah, no, just hit. Bang on hit.
I'm gonna hit. So that is 5, 10, 19 radiant damage, and the next, I think it's the next attack on him is at advantage.
Okay.
The next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Or was it 19 radiant damage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Snek, Molt, do you want to roll your magic missile damage?
I already did. I rolled 13.
13, alright.
I'll just
Anyone else? Are you getting range attacks?
If there's
How
a
far
surprise
away is
round,
it?
I'll
Yeah,
show you
how
now. There you go. So here's the one that's not the corpse.
nice.
yeah,
I take
I'll
it
probably,
that's Grundax.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Let me just.
I'd probably hit him with a chill touch.
Go for it.
Be,
You have
damage?
advantage on this if you're rolling an attack roll.
Okay, so it's 16.
Oh, you were approach.
Yep. I'm gonna.
22 to hit.
That hits. Is it necrotic damage?
Just necrotic damage.
Can you half it for me, please?
Ooh.
Sure. That's a 4, so 2, and he can't heal.
Alright. Okay. Angrun, do you want to do your attacks?
Yep. Both of them are unarmed, so he has disadvantage on all attacks against me.
Okay.
That's a 25 and a 24.
Both hit.
I got good rolls.
Damn.
First is 6 damage, followed by 8 damage. Those are the
Okay.
opened. I'll do a Liu Kang bicycle kick, or Kung Lao, I can never remember which one's which.
Is it? Okay, which one's which?
Oh,
Kung
that
Lao.
was-
Spinning
Oh, hang on,
half
wait.
present kick him.
Which one's got a hat?
That's Kung Lao.
Kung Lao's a Luke. Yeah, Luke Kang. It's the kick.
Kung Lao.
I'm playing Welcome for fucking ages.
It's
Okay.
Sean Liam.
Anybody else making a range attack?
Seeing as I'm too far away to reach the downed dude, I would like to use Vicious Mockery.
Go for it.
Still got the light crossbow, haven't you?
Yeah, no, yeah, you've still got that shit. I took it back off you, yeah.
Did the Necromancer raise the dead? This would be friends with him.
Oof.
Natural 20 on the safe.
Wow.
Dang it.
Kind of looks and goes,
I got my.
no necromancer. And you watch his group
We all
of
need to
tigers
make a
around this
wisdom
dark
save for
sword.
that.
I think all viewers at home
Yeah.
should also make wisdom saves because that was truly dreadful.
Oh,
Here we go.
Get your insults better, God.
I'm doing my best.
It's alright.
There's an
Okay?
app, Rebecca. Get it on your phone.
Yeah, there's
now,
literally an
and
app.
13
Right.
on my save.
No, you're not really making one.
Oh, damn it.
Alright, is that everybody's range attacks?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I did fire my arrow.
Go for it. Do your arrow really quick.
We get
That
the
is-
as well, so just the attack.
A
Just the attack.
15.
That misses. You watch your arrow flies towards him, he just looks to Igneous and then brings up his shield and bounces off the shield and deflects and hits a wall. He begins to
Okay.
look past Angrun and sees as Karo runs down, looks directly towards Karo, looks at his shield, looks back at Karo and goes, another one. This will be easy. And at this point, Karo, you see his shield as he raises up to deflect the arrow.
Yeah.
It's a symbol you recognize.
Oh.
It's very, very similar to the symbol of the ring assembly. Instead of there being like this cathedral with this sun above it, or this big orb of light, reflecting down, it is like a castle, this 3-towered castle. And above it, where there would be like the sun, there is this holy symbol that both Snek and Karo recognize. It is a skull, almost like a skull and crossbones, but where there would be 2 bones crossed, it's just 2 hands that have crossed over each other. 2 boned hands with these long boned fingers. You would both recognize it as the holy symbol of the Reaper. And Karo, you would recognize it as the symbol of the Oathbreakers, the splinter faction of the Ring Assembly. Let's go initiative.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
At 20.
Would you get total?
21.
Heris?
What's this?
Initiative.
Sweet. 10.
10. Angrun?
14, but I don't think it really matters because I'm going to be waiting 2 turns for everyone to get here anyway.
Erdan?
19.
19. Igneous?
8.
What'd you get?
8.
8. Karo?
Not 20, so 21.
Snek?
21.
1. Molt?
19.
19. Cathra is. Ooh. The table. That is a 17. 19. And the Oathbreaker. Natural 20 for him, too.
Nice.
Ooh.
Day 20 for him, isn't it? Yeah, 20. Okay, top of the round is Karo.
Okay. I am.
Oh, and he's well off the round.
Run forward and use my action to. Is Grondak still sort of breathing? Is he on death saves? Or is he...
He's on death saves.
Right, he's getting 15 HP pumped into him.
Alright.
Lay on hands.
Comes from the Paladin who lay on hands, everybody.
I haven't laid on
So,
anyone.
The true healer.
So you run over, and as you kind of place your hands where the wound is, you watch this golden divine energy travels into where he kind of opens up his eyes, sees you, looks over, grabs his axe, gives you a nod. That's your action.
Jeebus.
I'm going to quickly get a mini off, actually. I've got a mini saved on this page room. That's annoying. Give me a sec. So that ends your turn. The bonus actions you want to do.
I think that ends my turn.
All right. Up next is, we'll go with this guy here. The first one I came across.
Oh, hello.
That is the awake body of Grondax. Alright.
Does he have a lightsaber?
It's a sword. It's very cool.
It's like a lightsaber.
It does look like a lightsaber, doesn't it? Is that end your go, Karo?
Yeah.
Snek, your go.
He's even got a white shirt.
Snek!
That's definitely Luke Skywalker.
Snek is going to move like 50 feet and just snail down. Doing his best.
That's my phone, and it broke.
How many rages do you have left, Snek?
Yeah, you've used.
I think that was it. Like,
I have 2. I have 1 more.
Oh.
Do you? Because you used 1 before in the other room.
Yeah. It's not per session, it's per day.
Yeah, per rest.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I only have 2.
You know, he has 3. He has 3, so he does have 2 left.
Got 1 left. No, you used 1. There's 1. This one's got 1 left.
Okay, I can't do it. Yeah, it won't give every
He used
speed.
1 on the first floor, though, didn't he? So
yeah,
first and second.
Yeah, sure. Both
with
so the first fight last week, then it said there's the first fight this week, so that's 2, and now he would have a 3rd left.
Yeah.
Okay, I do.
So is this you're going to a frenzy?
I'm going to go into a rage.
Just a normal rage?
Just a normal rage.
Okay.
Maybe not quite yet, because you're not...
Yeah, I'm going to hold... I'll fang fire. Maybe next round. Maybe next round. Let it move.
Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, it does, unfortunately.
Alright. Up next is the Earthbreaker. He will. Seeing Angrun, he rolled natural 20.
Oh.
Angrun, right.
He's rolling at disadvantage.
Rolled natural 20.
Oh, man.
Fuck off.
Valve having an attack roll, being fucked Angrun over because he just cast Branding Smite. It's a bonus action. And he's going to make his 2 attacks on Angrun. First attack is a... Oh, fucking hell. Natural 1.
Yes.
Now it bounces. And his second attack is a... For fuck's sake, mate, come on.
You've just rolled 2 nat 20s in a row and now you're complaining?
That's a 9.
Bonus action when you're a Kensei.
That's a 9, so he misses twice.
Man, I
That ends
did
at
say
10.
that like it's just really fucking good.
I understand.
When you're a
I know
Kensei, you
why.
do it for free.
Oh.
Sorry.
What's in
I know
Karo?
why you
What?
missed.
You mean
I
you
know
do
why
it
the
for free?
No, what
Send you a picture of
guy
it.
missed. Comes from my
Oh, wait,
Goliath.
what are you saying, Adam?
I know what guy missed. He went from fighting Goliath to a dwarf, so his perspective's
Yeah,
off. That's
yeah.
why.
He keeps swinging because, oh, no, you're down there. He kind of looks very annoyed as he misses these 2 swings with his fancy-looking sword. But it's his turn now. It is now Erdan's turn.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Wisdom save for him, please.
He has. I'm trying to double. Yes, got his plus charisma to that. 2 for his.
Oh, what?
Oh, no, he's got that. Yeah, never mind. That is a 15.
That passes.
Oh,
that's fine.
Sorry, Matt. Just quickly. I made a mistake. It's not disadvantage. I get a +2 bonus to AC. So it wouldn't have been
Don't
disadvantage.
want to be a prick and take that natural 20 as his first attack. No, I'll be nice.
You can say that one of them does hit me.
No, I'll let it go. I'll be nice for once. Fucking prick. You said that like a second later.
I got confused.
Oh well.
It's still
Okay.
pretty fucking good.
It's not the first time someone would be confused about monk ability.
Yeah, about a monk class ability. Who gets the class abilities wrong? What?
To be fair, it only took me about 3 minutes to figure out what I did wrong, rather than 3 months.
Yeah, 3 months. I blame myself. Alright, that
What is Stunning Strike save again? Intelligence?
I'll be back in a
Yeah,
minute.
it's definitely wisdom, right? Okay, that ends. Yeah, so, sorry, Erdan, you go.
Yeah, that ends my go.
Alright. Molt to go. We'll do. Oh, Molt, there you go.
I really only have one thing left to do, and that is Firebolt.
Go for it.
Oh boy.
Oh shit, that's a nat 20.
Oh boy!
Yes.
The fireman is fire angry.
Oh shit, that's actually really good damage. That's 19.
19.
Yeah. I rolled a 10 and a 9 on 2 damage. And then I just go... I kind of like try and turn away from him so he can't see me.
As you do that, as you hit him with his firebolt, he looks directly towards you, raises up his sword. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Sure, no problem, buddy. I only have a +1. Ah, that's a 17.
17. That's a pass. So you take half of it. We take quarter of this, so it's fire damage.
I get fucked. Nerd. Intelligent.
Take 2 fire damage. And use Hellish Rebuke.
I was going to then go behind cover, then I got hit with the fire, and just like...
What
I
race
just
is
look
this
at him
boy?
confused.
He's a human.
He's a human.
He's an Oathbreaker Paladin now. So he gets Hellish Rebuke as a spell.
Yeah, no, I just... I was going to go behind cover, and then we did 2 points of damage to me,
Isn't
and it
Hellish
didn't hit. I was
Rebuke
just...
cone?
No, it's
No,
a
it's a
target.
single target.
You just point the target and then it gets surrounded in like flames.
Alright.
But yeah, I'll just look at him confused, like, is that it?
Kind of looks quite angry now. Catherine's going to make a way forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She'll just dash.
Then feels when he most likely has fire resistance.
Alright. That ends her turn. Next up is... Would it be Grindax? I think it would. Yep, Grindax. He's going to just stand up with half his movement. And is going to give a good old whacking. That's a 5. That's a 10. He misses. Oh, 11 still misses. Yeah, that's his attack missed. It is now Angrun's go.
Okay. Same again. I'm gonna make 2 unarmed strikes.
Go for it.
First one, I presume is a miss. A 8.
That misses.
Second is 20.
That just hits.
And I deal 8 damage.
8 damages.
So, swing my second fist, catch him just under the shield. crack his forearm.
So as you kind of bring down your first attack, it hits, again, makes contact with the shield, and you see the opening, and you swing in for the punch where a shield is. How much damage is that? 8?
8, yeah. And I'll do a stunning strike, which has no save. It just automatically goes off.
Does it?
Yeah. Must do.
It's actually.
Nice.
I was gonna fucking say, I don't know, played a Kensei.
Why do you? What? All right. Why do you have Stunning Strike?
Nah, I'm just joking.
Oh, I was like, the fuck?
I was like, wait, what? Yeah.
I was about to pick up my Xanathars and be like, fuck, why am I not playing a Kensei monk?
Got it in my hand right now. Alright, okay. But, stand your turn.
Yep.
Stand your turn, Alex.
Yes, it does end my turn.
Okay, next up is Heris.
So I'm going to step forward. Going to look into its eyes. And I'm going to cast Detect Thought. And I'm going to use my Meta Magic and do Subtle Spell. So it doesn't know I'm doing it.
Okay.
Give me a Wisdom save.
Let's say 19.
Yeah, it passes.
Yeah, 14 plus 5.
Still get the service force.
Yeah, I guess so. His service force are currently just kill the paladins. No, it would probably be what is it? Probably be kill the dwarf, then the paladins.
Kill the dwarf, then the paladins, then the world.
Igneous sugar.
It's a concentration. Does that mean I can use it on my next turn?
Yeah, you could try and probe his mind again your next turn.
Cool.
I'll put a quick he is wearing chainmail armor. I'm going to quickly put a concentration thing on you.
And he is within 60 feet.
This isn't going to be fun for him.
I would like to cast Heat Metal, please.
Oh,
okay.
Boy.
Yowzers. I'm going to put a quick.
Well, it's service daughter now. Ow, ow, ow,
Yeah.
ow, 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 ow.
So, roll the damage.
Heat metal is one of the best second level spells.
Roll the damage, Rebecca.
Yeah, sorry, I just can't find my d8s.
Pardon me?
I've got no table to line up all my dice. Nice, that's 2 1s.
Oh, lovely.
2 points of damage.
Very nice.
I've got no table to line up all my dice nice and neat, so they kind of just scrawled everywhere. So I can't find them when I look for them.
Yeah, he's dead now. That was enough to kill him. It wasn't. Okay. That ends your turn.
That would have been very funny. So yeah, he's now in a very, very glowing red, hot piece of armor.
Alright, back to the top. You watch yourself. He looks probably directly at Igneous now watching his armor. But you can see the skin begins to burn slightly.
Hang on.
It has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of Igneous' next turn.
If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, the creature must succeed on a con save, drop the object if it can.
He can't drop his armor.
If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Drop your
What's it heavy armor? I'm going to double check it.
Be sure it takes an action to don or move.
It takes 10 minutes to take it off.
2.5 minutes to doff.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it's going to be like layer, pants on fire, isn't it?
Alright, Karo, you're out. Back to the top.
I think he doused himself in water at work.
Move around.
I need that out of second level spells.
Okay. Yep. Oh, quickly, there you go.
So that's advantage.
We're just surrounding him now.
25 to hit.
A hit.
This guy chose the wrong day to oath break.
That is 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. He did not like that. It is his go, however, and he will.
Likes it or not. Now
he's taking damage. Does he want to Hellish?
Fine.
Yeah, he's gonna. After that attack, he's gonna Hellish Rebuke again. So make a.
It's not been his turn. He's
It's not.
reaction.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's his turn now, so yeah, he can't do that. Then in that case, he's just gonna. He's gonna give probably a good whacking at Karo. And he'll whack a second level Divine Smite into that too. Ooh, concentration check first for the Branding Smite. Should be. That was it's a 17.
That'll make 2. Igneous hit him as well.
Oh yes. That's a 16. So yeah, that both passes. Plus his concentration, which is.
Did he do it for mine?
He didn't have a cast at that point. Oh, he did, didn't he? I'll make one for yours now. That's it's number 17. Yeah. Okay. He's having a fun time. He's gonna just whack Karo with a Branding Smite. And if he crits, he'll probably pocket Divine Smite on that too. For fuck's sake. Well,
Rolling at disadvantage.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, he does that.
5. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oops.
20. But an 80 on the second one, so.
I thought my mic was on top of my head, but it turned out to be right on my head. I couldn't see it.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. And he's using it one-handed at the minute. So it is 6 damage. And the additional d4 damage from the serrated blades is another 4, 6. That's 10 damage. Plus the Branding Smite, which is. I've just had it open, I think it's d6s.
2d6.
Yeah. Another 8 fire damage.
Oh.
You're not invisible, are you?
Not me, no.
Okay, fine. You can do a weapon before the spell. And the weapon gleams with astral radiance. You strike, attack to an extra 6 radiant damage, not fire damage. Yeah, so you know. Okay. So that ends his turn. And you know what? I think he will. He's gonna roll 1, 2, 3, 4 attack opportunities.
Only?
No, he's gonna stay away.
Only 4?
It's 30 feet away. Yeah, no, he'll take them. He wants to get as far back as he can. 20 to 5. So, 4 attack opportunities.
Well, I don't have to be using my thingy this time.
Not 20.
Please tell me you have a smite.
Yeah, one smite left.
You
Wait, you
might as well use this.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey,
Smite.
who's supposed to be the bard here?
What's it actually?
I've played 3 bards, Rebecca.
Ooh. Weird flex, but okay. Alright, anyone else making attack opportunities? What you got? Oh, actually, 2 of mine. I'm making 2 on night because. A natural 20 from Grondax 2. I was also going to whack his Divine Smite into that.
No one else might have to hit him. I've just rolled for 51 damage.
Oh, yeah, no, you don't need. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, he's down. Is that lethal damage by any chance?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah,
so putting him to pieces.
Oh my god, let me just see how much damage that would have done.
Jesus Christ! What the hell?
Technically, it's my kill.
I quickly firebolt his body. It's my kill.
I probably quickly disconnect that because I'm hearing in like his death scream.
It's very painful, wasn't that?
So, how much did you do, Karo?
51.
Well,
I rolled max on the d12 and 11 from me 2d8.
So 51 from Karo.
46 and then plus 5 for the strength.
50 from Gondrax. Takes 101 plus the 15 from Cathra. How much damage did Angrun do?
I rolled
Level
1 on
3.
my damage dice, so 5 damage.
5. That's fine. Because in that 5 attack opportunities alone, he took more than his max hit points.
Oh, wow.
That was meant to be a big fight that lasted fucking 2 seconds.
Welcome to Paladin Smite.
Yeah, welcome to.
So you watch
Paladin
as
Smite, Chris.
watch as Angrun kind of kicks him, he starts to run away. Cathra brings up her axe and hits him in the side. As he begins to move, the 2 paladins bring up their axes and swing in the exact same spot as each other. They both cut through the center of his chest and the two blades hit each other, because this explosion of radiant energy that blinds everybody in the room, and all that's left is this faint kind of like scorch mark to where this Oathbreaker once was. And in theory, his weapon, since it's magical, probably wouldn't be destroyed in a blast.
What about his boots?
His boots are gone. Like, everything but his weapon's gone. It's not magical.
Oh, I thought it was like
This is
smoking
like
boots.
100 damage hitting each other at the same time. It's like, what?
I like to think that, like...
shot on radiant damage just combining into each other. That, yeah, he's just disintegrated.
What was he thinking?
Angrun just, like, tripped him up.
He's probably... All he get was shit. And then just dead. He's just like, oh shit. And then just nothing.
Bollocks.
Nice kill, Alex.
What's that?
Nice kill.
Thank you. I worked very hard for it. I kicked him in the shin really hard.
What's that?
I know you said one of the Paladins got the head cut off. Is the other one still alive?
The one is dead. The one bled out fast. So one of them survived at least.
You saved one.
I saved the other ones.
Yeah, the tactics kid one was dead immediately, and the one bled out before you could get down. Or just as you got down. That was the last death save, which you rolled 2 on.
Wow. That was eventful.
You should have learned to
33%? That's not bad.
I pick up the sword and stick it in the bag of holding.
None of us are dead.
20s.
Yep, so you pick up the... you can tell it's magical, and you put it in the bag of holding. Grandax turns to you and goes, thank you for that, Karo. He was... We think he was the source of the undead.
Oh, you think?
Oh! I'm going to roll a quick injury check for... Again, because he went down, so we're taking an injury. Let's find out what injury he took. I'll drop the dice. That is a 48. The Paladin went down. It's fine. He just bests his eardrum.
What? That explains why he didn't hear my message, even though that happened afterwards.
Somehow lost the dice. That's annoying. Oh well. Yep. So he goes, thank you, Carol. We probably wouldn't have made it without your assistance from your friends here.
Kind of what we got ourselves into at the minute.
Well, as promised, he pulls out a pouch of 600 gold.
Ooh.
That's for you and your associates. That's all I could offer for helping.
Are we actually going to get some of this money this time, like me and Heris? Like, considering that we did help last time and this time, and you decided to take
Molt, not the time.
Snek, it's dumb.
Snek, shut up.
You shut up, Snek.
If I had a smite left, you'd be getting that in the face right now.
Gondrak starts making his way over towards the two bodies.
I go with him.
He picks up the head of one guy, puts it in like a little pouch or like a bag, wraps it up, and then starts carrying the other one out.
Yeah, I help him.
Oh, so you grab the other body?
If the other body or the other person whoever's left is take and carry it out.
Alright. What the rest of you doing?
I'm going to mind link.
Is there anything of significance in the catacombs? Anything like
If anyone loots their bodies, I'm killing them. I'm saying that out loud as Karo.
That's okay.
No, I'm just examining. Like, is there anything of like significance, like evidence or something? You know.
Since his body was turned to a small scorch mark on the ground, not really.
Okay.
The sword that he had on him.
Karo's put out a bag holding already, but yeah, that.
Alright. Okay.
I look around to see if I can find any evidence of him raising undead.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation?
Yeah.
There's very subtle hints, such as there being zombies.
Anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 11.
11. You can't find anything. There's not really much to show that he's created these undead.
Is there anything to show that he isn't the one creating the undead?
I mean, there's not much around. There's nothing to show that he did or didn't create undead.
Okay.
I'll just go back up with the best.
Erdan will say a prayer to curse, well, the ashes of this Oathbreaker. Like he'll pronounce a curse on his ashes. And then he'll pronounce a blessing on the dead bodies of the 2 paladins.
Okay.
Heris will mind link with Karo and will basically say, "Good job. I was trying to interrogate him. Maybe next time we could take him alive."
Clap, 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 clap.
So what was that, Adam?
They're not worth taking alive. As Karo's walking past the scorch rock, he just spits on it.
Yep.
They're bad.
Yeah, well, what you all want to do now?
I will go back up to the up to the entrance of the catacombs.
Yeah, well,
There doesn't seem to be anything that's
I'm
any of
gonna help
interest.
carry the. I'm gonna help carry the bodies back up.
I'm gonna follow. I'll follow behind Grundax and Karo.
I'm
and all
gonna
them.
help carry the poor Snek who is alive and probably limping back.
Yeah.
Nee bobos, Snek.
So you bring the bodies back up to the central, into the main hall of the Temple of Kelemvor. After Gundrak kind of puts one of the bodies down and goes and speaks to the high priest, they have a 2-3 minute conversation. Then they both begin making their way over. And the high priest, wearing his black and white, black and cleric robes, goes, "Thank you for your assistance. I'm sorry to hear about your fallen associates. Is there anything I can do for any of you? Any injuries I could potentially heal?"
Broken legs.
Yeah. You will offer to heal Erdan's broken leg for your assistance.
Yeah.
So you take about an hour. It's about an hour for the ritual to actually take place, and your leg is eventually healed.
Hooray!
I
can move. With that, I will do a prayer of blessing upon this high priest. Bless him.
Okay.
My own way, sort of thing. That's thanks.
You're just giving each other blessings, are you?
Yeah.
Bless.
I was expecting him to get up and start doing salts, to be honest.
Bless jobs left and right.
I was thinking something similar, but I couldn't find the words. I'm grateful that you did.
Karo turns to the priest and says, "Have you got any way of reviving? Because one of them's missing the head, but this one, it's got one of the paladins in one piece. So anyway, reviving them."
Unfortunately, not at the moment. It's a very difficult process to actually bring a person back from the dead. It's not a thing I could simply do just for free, since resurrection magics are limited to a certain amount per year. I don't know if any of you are familiar with the actual process of raising a dead person. Anything above a quick revivify spell, you only get a certain amount of energy for that per year to prevent the dead just being brought back to life constantly. So unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to do it without payment. It's a very expensive process. I'd be happy to do it if you could provide the funds for it.
How much would it cost?
It would cost, for the one that has not lost the head, it would cost about 500 gold worth of diamond dust. Though just a diamond worth 500 gold. And for the one that has lost the head, it would cost maybe 1,000 gold worth a diamond worth 1,000 gold.
Can I make a suggestion? And I know people are not going to be happy with me. Would it help if we attack the head again?
It's not as simple as just reattaching a head. Since the head was severed from the body, you can't just cast a spell to actually reattach the head.
It's not a sewing made button backing quilt. It's going to take a bit more finesse than that, I should imagine.
I don't know how that works.
How long will it take me to find a diamond worth 500?
It probably depends where you're looking. You can make an investigation check. You can make an investigation or a persuasion check. Just ask around.
Can I make a perception check to see if I noticed any like jewelry vendors in the city?
Actually, to be honest, no, I'd say
I did
the temple.
have a wander around the city.
Yeah, I'd say the temple probably has a gem worth 500 gold, but they can't just use it because they've only got a few of them.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and I'll quickly explain now for ease how Resurrection, Raise Dead, the stuff works in this game is you can cast it a number of times, but the actual gem, the diamond required, you have to actually enchant, which takes a bit of time to actually do to make a usable gem. For Revivify, you don't need like a special diamond, but for a Raise Dead to True Resurrection requires a enchanted diamond. Just make it less easy to resurrect people.
We need an enchanted apple.
Pretty much.
I appreciate that midway through the cleric's speech, he just became the DM for a moment when he said,
"Yeah,
stop people being revived all the time."
Yeah, pretty much. That was me. Like, you can't come back every 2 minutes.
Jax.
So, yeah.
Jax.
I died once, right? I died once.
You died twice.
Okay. Oh, fine. I only killed myself once. Let's move on.
That's not something that you just move on from, man.
Snek approaches the priest, and like this goes.
Oh dear.
Fatigue. Snek.
I'll just shush Snek, and then I'll just lead him away.
Help me.
Is your friend injured in any way? Could I potentially provide magical healing?
Can you repair the mind?
He's exhausted. He's.
Yeah, I could.
Seems to take a lot out of him.
Right. Just greater restoration.
Great restoration, good.
Yeah.
It gets rid of 1 level of exhaustion.
I'm gonna take out the bag of eggs that I've had for like weeks. Probably bad, and I'll hand one to Snek.
I mean, if you want to spend...
How are they still okay? How are they not bad?
They're probably not.
They might be really bad.
Yeah, they
By
are.
the way, reptiles will be able to eat anything like that anyhow.
Mine
Yeah,
is 1 level of exhaustion, plus 1 level of salmonella.
Yeah.
How do you think Hungry Jaws works, yo? Okay. So what happens then? What does the priest do?
It would cost 100 gold worth of material components to do it. Cost 100 gold worth of diamond dust. So if you, or if you just have 2 long rests and then you're back to normal.
Oh, you're fucking joking! Oh, bunch of bastards, right? Okay.
I mean, if you have 100 gold or 200 gold.
Your portion of the reward.
No, I'm probably gonna have a kit.
Yeah.
Well, depends how much money we actually have, because it doesn't look like we're going to be getting much gold.
So it's 600 gold divided between.
Yeah, I'm about to buy a 500 EP diamond.
That was going to come out my own thing, not with the job fund.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh. I don't know why.
8, so
Why are we randomly healing a dude?
Like that?
75 gold. Splitting up to 6.
Rebecca, a woman is just being killed. It's not a random dude. It's a paladin that Karo met for like once.
No, but I would just do that. Like if I was Karo, this gold is going on that person's resurrection. Fuck the lot of you.
It's a part of the same order. You would raise one of your dead friends.
What if it was Snek?
Let's not have this debate.
It isn't Snek.
Snek said doesn't matter.
So what's
Give Snek that money. I'll do everything I can.
So what is that? 75 gold each then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
I don't know how many else it is.
If anyone's want to wind down this, look at the tenants for the Oath of Ancients.
Looking at them off by heart. Another one. Bollocks.
Hold on.
So good.
We got 600, right?
John, I've got.
Yeah. What?
I've got another log again.
Oh no.
Fine, you're not getting a belt Storm Giant Strength. Not for cheap. Not for free.
Well, the thing is, like, Lug's probably a bit of a odd one out because Oath of Ancients Paladin is just insanely good at keeping everyone healthy.
Yeah, Lug just.
No one stands within 10 feet of Lug. They all just stand like 20 feet away from him.
The one thing is about your party is no one ever goes down.
So sorry, what are we looking at?
Sorry, back to the game. They're the tenants of Open Agents.
Yeah.
If it's 600 divided by 7, that's 85.
No, because we've got the female dwarf with us as well.
85.
Oh, so 8.
So it's 75 each.
You mean, isn't it? Wouldn't it be divided by 9?
Why?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because
Gondax is paying us.
Jason isn't in the. Oh wait, no, yeah, it is divided by 8. Sorry, I was counting.
Yeah.
Counting.
3, 4,
Matt, the DM.
5, 6.
In
Yeah, 75.
So yeah, 75 each. Sorry. Nice.
Cool.
That make you happy, Molt? Does this make Molt happy that he's getting paid?
Oh, no. I am never going to let it go, John.
Yeah, he's a salty fuck.
No. You piss my character off in such like a small way that he will always repair it. He will always repair it.
Does he hate crit? Does he hate Snek?
No, he just thinks an absolute moron. That's not worth anyone's time.
Wow.
Yay!
Harsh words.
Yay!
I take it that it's still. I take it that it's still the morning though, right now.
Yeah, I'd say it's about, you go up about, 7-ish? So it's about 8:30, nearly 9:15 at this point. And you didn't rest, so not much time's gone by.
Yeah, Matt, what's the chance of finding that diamond?
Make it either investigation or... I mean, the temple has one. If you're willing to spend the funds.
Yeah, give him 500 gold for it.
Right, there you go. Grandok's also put in 100 gold. He'll go half and half here, so about 250.
Halfies.
Yep.
Okay.
And that
Right.
raised dead takes, I think it's 10. How long does raised dead take again? I think it's
an hour.
Yeah, I think yeah. Ooh,
What about reviving Jesus?
That took 2 days.
It's one. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 hour.
Level 1 hour.
So they begin casting that ritual. During that time, what's everybody else doing?
I'm having a long rest. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm
So
going
you
to
get-
head back to the inn.
Nap time.
I'm going to explore the city. Cause...
So, who's going back to the tavern?
First of all, I'll speak to you.
Yeah.
To Gondax, and I'll say, give your friend my regards if he finds his way back from Warden's Forge, okay?
We'll do.
And then I'll just head back, head out, and I'll once again keep an eye out for anything which may interest me or catch my eye.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay. In fact, I'm going to go to the Adventurers Guild on the way back.
Okay.
Wow.
So you make a perception
That
check.
was an amazing roll.
What you get?
I got a 3 on the dice, so
Oof, big rolls.
5. No, 8 total.
8. You don't really come across anything that catches your interest. Nothing that stands out. So, in the Adventurers Guild, Snek, what are you doing?
I'm going back to the tavern, and I'm going to rest. I'm fatigued, so I
Alright,
can't
so you're going to get a long
do
rest.
much. Yeah.
Alright, Heris?
Yeah, I'm going to lead him back to the tavern, then I'm going to explore the city. I'm going to find any sort of messenger guild or some sort of delivery service.
Okay. Molt?
I'm just going to walk around the city.
Alright. Karo, you're staying with Grandax.
Yeah.
Erdan? Do we have an Erdan?
John?
John? I think John's vanished. We'll get back to John. Igneous, what are you doing?
You mentioned there was a library.
Yes, there's the archive.
I would like to visit it.
Alright. So, Snek, you begin making your way to the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
And you start your first of your 2 long rests to remove your 2 levels of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you start doing that. Heris?
Level 16 now and that.
Are you looking for anything specific in the city?
Yes, and like I said, a messenger guild or some sort of delivery service. I
Okay.
want to get a message to...
Alright, well, make a either persuasion or investigation check.
Okay. Persuasion, investigation, okay. I'm better at that. 22.
Is that investigation or persuasion?
that was persuasion.
Brilliant. Yep, so you begin walking around the street after dropping Snek off at the last start inn. You begin asking around or mind linking with people. Lots of them are kind of surprised as you start like speaking to them in their mind.
I'm always waving at them.
Yeah, that kind of like helps calm them down a bit when they just start hearing this random voice. But quite easily, you manage to speak to about 2 or 3 people, and you come across a messenger guild in the city. It's just called the Drisson Messenger Guild.
Okay, so I'll enter.
Also, it is the Messenger Guild Drisson Department.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's not a too big a building. It's kind of like a 2-story, kind of like a large 2-story building. But it's not like anywhere near the size of like a temple or like the estates around. It's just like a small, large 2-story building. I guess is the best way of describing it.
Large 2-story building.
Yeah, small, large 2-story building. The greatest description.
Medium 2-story building.
Right, so as you enter, you see sitting behind. There's quite a few people coming in and out with some kind of packages. Some are like dropping off things, and you end up in about a 10-minute queue until you reach the front desk. And you see a young half-elf man, short, very short brown hair. He goes, "How may I assist you today, sir? Sorry, ma'am."
Fine, Link. Greetings. I'd like to send a message and a package to.
Kind of like startled. He starts speaking in his man. He goes, "Okay."
I'm trying to get a message to the Archmage Relren.
Relren. Whereabouts is he?
I did not write down the name of the city.
The last city we were just in.
Denzen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, the Archmage of Denzen. Of course. This is how much I need to. How much I need to fucking calculate how much it's going to cost.
It's a good thing you just got paid for once, eh?
Indeed.
Okay. So what are you sending?
So I'm sending a box of 200 gold, which was the deposit for the ring, and a letter thanking him and asking him to return. So obviously, what I'm doing is I want him to send the box with the gold and then return it back.
Okay.
I'm going to assume he's not going to teleport here and teleport back.
So that'd be trying to think of how way Denzen is to Drisson. It was a week's travel. Was it a week's travel? No, it was 2 weeks travel.
3, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 3. I'll try to remember how I've got my map here. I haven't even checked that. Yeah, 3 weeks. So it is. What am I doing? So it is 19 miles away. And at normal pace, you're moving 24. It's 24, yeah. Okay. So it would take about 3 weeks to deliver that. Okay, yeah. So let me double check how much it costs to send things. I think it's. Where's the price? There we go. So it's 2 copper per mile. So it would be 2 copper for the letter. It was just a. What is it you're sending? That's a small box of gold.
Small box of gold with a letter.
All right. And what's okay? That should be
Letters.
cast as 1 parcel.
Pretty much, it's like to Renrin. This is the other half of the deposit for the ring. Thank you for your work. Please return to Heris at then the location I'm currently in.
Okay. So that'll cost you 1 gold, 8 silver.
Okay. So I'll give him 2 gold, and the box will contain the 200 gold. So yeah.
Okay. Yes. Thank you, man. This will be dispatched in the next couple of days.
I do a nice bow and a wink, and then I'll leave.
All right. Okay. So you head out. Up in there. Who's next? Yeah. John, you back?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? What you want to do?
I think if I remember correctly, before leaving the tavern in the morning, I'd already set up my herbalism kit to start brewing a healing potion, didn't I?
Yeah, I think you did. Yeah.
Yeah. So that will be done in the evening.
I can
I'm
make
gonna
a check for that.
No, I think we did that last week.
Oh, we did, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to go off to the new Church of Halfley.
Okay, so you'll be making your way there.
Mhm.
We'll quickly jump to Karo. The ritual for Raise Dead begins. Takes about an hour.
Okay.
I need to quickly remember what his... It's the first time a person's died at a really low DC, and he's got a +5 to his spell attack. No, he's got more than that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, easy enough. The ritual goes by easy enough, and you do watch after about an hour the spell finishing the diamond being placed on the wound. Watch as the spell begins, these arcane, well, this prayer is said, and then the actual diamond that was placed on the wound begins to like hover. You watch it kind of glows gold and then slowly crumbles apart into what looks like just almost a very thin dust, very fine dust that enters into the wound. It means to. Oh, wait a sec. You watch as the wound begins to heal over, and life returns to the corpse of the dead paladin. She kind of wakes up, kind of gasps for air for a second, looks around.
You get the diamond.
Yeah, they sell them. They have one in the temple, but it costs 500 gold.
All right.
They just didn't want
I did.
So yeah, the ritual is successful. Is there anything else you think you want to say or do, Karo?
Nothing I want to say. Just as a thing, I forgot to ask last week. What's Grandax? What's his god?
His would be. Let me check. Well, I think his would be. What do I think? So many things to open. His would be probably one of the prime gods, so it would probably be.
Optimus Prime.
It'd probably be Imiter. Wait, Imiter, if you want to say it. Imiter, yeah, that one. The god of endurance.
Okay.
Funny that he didn't last a fight.
He's also a god of martyrdom.
But
Yeah, so
Would you listen?
yeah, just say to Grandax, make sure your trainee's okay. I'll see you back at the tavern tonight for some drinks.
You too. Thank you for your assistance. We wouldn't have made it out without you and your associates.
You saved my life before. I returned that.
Kind of reaches out a arm, kind of grabs yours.
Yeah.
Beastmaster handshake.
Yeah, pretty much. We'll see you later then.
See you later.
All right.
Can I see the spell I wanted to make? Can I go see it? Have I got enough time to try and do that?
You can begin the process of making it.
Yeah, I want to start doing that.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, you could probably go to the Archmage's Tower for that.
Yeah, I'll go there and start making it.
All right. Heris, what were you doing?
Just to go
I
back
need
to
to
the
jump thing. Sorry. Molt.
I wanted to go back to the archive actually.
Okay, so you and Igneous begin making your way to the archive.
Uh,
When you arrive, do you show your entry pass, Molt?
Yeah.
Igneous viewed you watch as I believe it was a half elf, I want to say. I feel like that's wrong. Yeah, the human. So the human man behind this counter goes, "Excuse me." Kind of looks confused at what Igneous is. Do you have your pass for the archives?
What? I'll just look at them and go, can I not take them as a +1?
Unfortunately, not. You need a your own individual pass.
How do I get one of those?
Oh, I can just do one for you now. You can either just pay for a one-time entry or pay for a lifetime pass.
What's the difference?
Well, one-time entry costs 5 silver, and you can save 1 gold, and you can just enter the archive for today. A pass will let you access all the archives without having to pay.
Okay, and how much is the lifetime one?
It is 30 gold.
60 times entry.
People who tend to buy the passes use the archives quite a lot, so it saves in the long run.
Yeah, it's almost like not everywhere is a scam.
I'll just take one for the day.
Yeah, well, he takes your gold and kind of like writes a little one-day access pass and then gives it to you. And what would you both like to do in the archive?
I'll let Igneous go first.
Alright.
I'd like to look into anything regarding Saldonia.
Alright. Make a history check with advantage.
History check.
What'd you get?
12.
12? Okay. So you begin looking into the actual history of the country of Slavonia. And from it you can learn, the pretty much the basics of it. Well, it is one of the countries in the Imperium Empire.
Imperium Empire.
Yes, it's been one of the probably one of the. It was the. I think it is the map. I've got the map with me. It is the most recent. No, not the most recent. It is. It has been under the control of the Imperium Empire for about 300 years at this point. And it's not been under much trouble from any other nations, but recently there has been there's currently, this is written quite new in the book, there is the kind of like civil unrest since the king of the most recent king of Slavonia died without an heir, and now died with a very young heir, a son who is currently 8 years old. And there's currently a civil war raging to decide should this child be the new king or should a new ruler be placed in charge. You also know kind of like the geography of it is mostly forests and hills and plainlands. It's home to lots of creatures that like to live in forests, so it is the home land of your race and of Firblogs. I can't say Firblog. Firblogs, there we go. And Erdan's people, and what else? Another race that tend to live in the forests. I'll actually give you a. Only Erdan lives there.
Everyone in that forest is named Erdan.
Does it say anything about my race?
It says they are a very rare and unusual race. They tend to live, to keep themselves in their small areas they have. We'll just say quite a lot of you are seen as threats. You are, quite wolf-like, or depending on the type of you are, because I'm never going to be able to pronounce that. It depends on the actual one. Depends on how much of a threat they're perceived as. So the wolves, ones such as yourselves, are perceived as quite a savage, tribalistic, wolf-like race. So they are not treated very well.
Can I make a suggestion to you, Matt? You know what you can do in post-editing? Anytime that you have to say that name of Igneous, just put it in Google Translate and then record the audio of that and then just overlap that.
So your race? Raesokeran? Goodness. I can't do a good voice.
Okay, is there anything else you want to look up while you're there?
Alright, calm down.
Is there anything else you're looking up while you're there, Igneous?
About how the land is, who owns what bit of land, like how the land is divvied up.
It is mostly divvied up for the barons of the land. So depending on, it's kind of split up between a series of barons that control different regions of the land. But the central power is under whoever is the ruler of the actual country itself.
Feudalism.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't suppose you'd have a map of that at some point.
At some point, yeah. Right now, I don't, but that's one of the things I'll do later. Get a map of that actually properly done.
Cute.
And I'll send you that.
Do you want to come back to me? And I'll tell you if I think of anything else.
Molt, what are you up to?
I have sent you what I'm researching.
Let me check.
So that is what I'm doing.
Alright, make a same thing history check with advantage.
Okay, that is a 17 on one, 4 on the other, so I will take that 17 for my history is plus 3, so 20.
20. There's not much. It mentions the occasional dragon up where you're searching, but it doesn't state it by name or by any particular importance. However, it does note that recently that dragon has gone missing.
Okay, that's all I need to do.
That's all the information is.
That was my main topic, and then I just wanted to know about local news.
Yeah, you can make another history check.
Not actually good that time, that was 10.
10. You pick up the local information of the actual city itself. How it was, the central battleground for the battle that captured one of Kalashtar's commanders into the Estragus. Apart from that, you find, a little bit of information about the general area, learn about the Twill Forest and how it is, probably the biggest source of timber in the Southern Plains. It also mentions the Wandering Hills and how they are this sprawling landscape of hills that house to all different types of creatures. And it also mentions the Dunmore Ravine, and it says this was created by a meteor strike that kind of ripped a hole into the earth. And this meteor was believed to be a meteor made of some sort of rare and powerful kind of like metal. It's not known which metal it was, but it was definitely also magical, which is what some researchers have found. They've never actually found the whole meteor itself, but they have found small fragments that have fallen off around certain areas. But it is probably quite a valuable item. Or the actual meteorite itself is made of some sort of very rare metal that is valuable.
Alright.
That's pretty much all the local information.
I also want to do a check into the Raven symbol that we've seen repeatedly. Considering that they ripped information out of the last place, they might not rip information out of this place.
We can check. Maybe history again.
That's 18, so
18?
21.
Same thing, you don't find any information on this symbol. Looks to be instead of being... yeah, it kind of, you're looking through it, and it does, talk about other creatures, then you get to where Raven would be, and it's just a blank page. Not like this page has been ripped out, the page is blank. It's not on this page.
Very suspicious.
Hmm.
As you're looking, you can tell like
something weird.
Go for it.
Is anybody really looking at me?
Make a perception check.
Cool. That is an 11.
11. There's a few people around, but no one is like directly looking at you.
Okay. I'm gonna turn myself into a raven and see if the page, appears.
Okay, so you activate the cloak and switch into a raven. Stays the same, doesn't change.
Okay, just making sure. I don't know whether they just strange. Most likely magics that I know, but my character.
Make an arcana check if you want to.
19.
19. This could be some form of magical item that might have been used to hide the information, or it could be a simple illusory script spell that's been cast and the information has been magically hidden away. Apart from that, you can't really think of much else that could just make this what the words and the images on the page
Well, I
vanish.
don't. I'm not at the level. I don't think sorcerers can even get the spell magic, so kind of fucked in that regard. I'll walk up to the person that let me in the first place and say, "This page is empty. Why is it empty?"
I'm sorry, what?
This page, and I'll flip the book open and show them the page.
That's very strange. Kind of looks at the book. He's going to inspect the book. 3. That's very peculiar. I mean, the page is there. The page has not been removed, but it's. And if you look onto the back of it, the writing on like the back side of the piece of paper is there. Maybe it's just a blank page in the copy of this book. I'll have a look into it, but I don't. It's very strange.
Do you know somebody that might be able to ascertain magic?
There's several wizards around. There's the court wizard.
Is it possible for me to take this book out of the library?
Unfortunately not, no, sorry. I'm not allowed to take books out of the archive.
That's a bit of an issue. I can't really bring a court mage here just to look after the page. I can't really take the page to the archive. That's... Anyway, Matthew, I am going to pretend to put it back.
Right. Make a sleight of hand check.
What if? Damn it, I only have a +1. This is gonna go well. Oh, nice. 15.
Plus 16. Actually, you have to put it back on the shelf, and as you do, you like slip it into your pocket. And you've been walking out, and you hear it. And the human figure says it and goes, "I did see that."
I'll get close to that person. Whisper it in their ear. I'm bringing the book back. I don't plan on keeping it.
I'm afraid I can't take that risk.
This is information that caused a demon attack to happen in this event. Whatever the problem. If I do not find a way of stopping it here, it will be devastating the population.
That is a interesting story, sir, but I unfortunately cannot let you take the book out. I'll ask you to place the book on the table, please.
You know, if this archive burns to the ground because a demon comes running through those doors, it'll be on your head, and I'll just slam the book right next to them. Your head.
May I see your archive pass, sir?
No. I will.
Very well. Let's see, he takes a note of something down.
Good for him.
Oh boy.
Right. You say a show of researching while in the archive?
Is there any book that it might, as childish as it looks, I wouldn't care, about money saving tips and things about foraging and making your own clothes and that kind of thing?
Make a history investigation check. It makes it actually. You have a survival with advantage.
Survival with advantage.
Yeah.
And it's with advantage. 18. 23.
23. You managed to pick up quite a few books. One of them that talks about how you can reuse water. I'll let you figure what that means. The other ones, tell you about how you can probably make clothing out of bits of paper or use, shrubbery such as leaves or probably leaves and other bits of natural nature to make simple clothing. And one also mentions about what kind of food to use, what kind of eat when you're surviving out in the wilderness, what to avoid. It's a series of very poisonous berries you should definitely not be picking.
Okay, I'd definitely like to look at the unpoisonous berries also, as a side note.
Yeah, I mean, the stats in the same check, so you look through and there's a list of 4 or 5 berries that you should just definitely not eat. They're very poison and toxic. So you know what they look like and know to stay away from them.
Oh, anything about finding, for example, medicinal herbs?
That'd probably be a nature check. Or it'd be a medicine check. Same thing with advantage.
Oh, that dice is terrible.
Just
What did
roll
you say?
harder.
Medicine check.
Yeah.
Roll with haste. That normally works for me.
Modified 20.
20? Yeah, it just list a few key kind of like herbs to use in creating potions.
Mm-hmm.
So it mentions red amylita. Is it amylita? Amylita? Forgot what it's called. The potion used in commonly used in like healing potions. I mentioned, how to find that, like kind of locations to use it, and how to like instead of using it as actual ingredient potions, how you can use it as like to create like simple like creams to just quickly apply to some wounds to like kind of stop the pain. Wouldn't heal a wound, but would reduce the pain and kind of like use it as like you can use them as bandages too if you find enough of them.
I know.
You could use like a form of bandage. Apart from that, there's not much else you can come across.
Okay. Right.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's everything.
All right, Angrun. What are you up to?
Yeah, I'm going to the Adventurers Guild, aren't I?
You are. You begin making your way to the Adventurers Guild, and you see the large stone building.
Yep.
In the city of the Adventurers Guild, and sitting in the Adventurers Guild behind the the general table where most of the guilds are posted, you see a tiefling man, a blue-skinned tiefling, I believe. I think it's blue. Yeah, it's blue. A blue-skinned tiefling, just writing some things down, putting. He takes 2 quests off the board.
Yep.
As you get there, and he goes back to just filling in some forms.
I'm just gonna have a look at the quest board.
Okay. There's currently only 2 quests on the board at this point. One of them is a familiar quest that you've seen before. It is the
Green Dragon.
Contract for the Green Dragon. That's still out.
Yep.
The other one is the assistance for a noble in the city.
Igneous told me about this one, didn't she?
Yeah.
Didn't he? Sorry. So
yeah,
I'll just...
and that one's on the board that just says escort a noble and his guest to the Dressing Grand Theatre, protect them on the way there and back, and provide security for him and his guests during the performance. Reward 2,000 gold.
Okay. I'll just leave the posters here because we already have copies.
Yeah, I mean, you can just there's like copies like on the table. You just the ones that post on the board, and there's like copies on like a side table.
Okay. Well, I'll just leave them anyway.
Right.
And then I'll just head back to the inn.
Okay, so you'll be making your way back to the inn. Karo, you gonna do anything else?
No, I'm gonna focus on trying to sort my spell out.
Okay. So you'll begin to make your way to the Archmage's Tower in Drissa, and you see this much larger than the one in Denzin. This stone tower, that's about nearly 180 odd feet tall. The roof itself is flat, unlike most, which is a kind of like a pointed roof. This one is flat and has these several what am I looking for? Like bridges coming off of it, which then extend to these 4 smaller platforms. They each have something on top, which you can't quite tell from where you are.
Okay. So I'll go in.
You go in. You see sitting behind the desk a half elf woman. She's filling in just some simple forms, talking to some of her other colleagues. She goes, greetings. Can I be of assistance today?
Yes, I was wondering if you'd be able to use some of the magic facilities here. There's a spell I want to try and create. I need a workshop to do it.
Of course, yes. She looked through a list. Yeah, there's some space today. I'll send someone up to monitor you and assist you if you need some assistance. It will cost about 50 gold for the use per day of the arcane laboratories.
Okay, I passed the 50 gold over.
Thank you. Yes, feel free. It's yours for the day.
Thank you.
And she gets one of her colleagues, and you see probably a halfling man begins to walk over and goes, Greetings, mate. I'm going to just be there to assist you and make sure you don't blow the place up.
That would be appreciated. It's the first time I've attempted something like this.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Right. Going to adjust his robes. Right, great. First time spellmaker. Okay. What kind of? And you begin like walking up these paths. I guess. So, what kind of level spell are you trying to create?
Lower level.
Oh, okay. Thank God. First level.
Yeah.
That should be fine. That's fine. Not many people really make first level spells these days. Not really much use for them since people, all the ones that are kind of practical have been made. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll show you to where you go, and he takes you up to this quite nicely fabulous laboratory. There's several bits of strange arcane contraptions set up around the place. You see a few test tubes, and in the center of the room you see this large kind of crystalline sphere with several kind of smaller crystals focusing lenses coming off it. And in the center is this curved base, and inside you can see this a small spherical point with a crystal is placed upon, which would be the arcane focus required for the spell.
Okay.
So do you know how to create any spells?
Not really. I'm more hands-on than magic.
Okay. Do you have the ability to cast spells? May I ask?
I have some, yes.
Well, that's fine then. Okay. Do you have the materials required for the creating of the spell?
Probably, because I don't actually know what I need.
Okay, what you need?
Got it before.
Yeah, I'd say we're going to get it. It would cost you, I think, was it 50 gold for the
message you sent said 100.
100. Yeah, I guess 100 gold for the yeah. I know it'd be 100 gold for general materials. The focus itself is the same price as an arcane focus, which I believe is. I forgot the price. Let me double check what the price for an arcane focus is. It is. It'd be 10 gold for the crystal. Yeah. So and you then spend the process. You can do that at the arcane laboratory to get turned into a. What's the exact word I'm looking for? A divine focus for divine magic casters. So it doesn't cost any money to actually convert it from arcane focus to a divine focus, but just take it about an hour or two of kind of putting this into a certain machine and kind of watching as these very thin, kind of very fine kind of bolts of radiant energy kind of hit it in different locations until you watch it from this dull kind of crystal turn to this glowing gold crystal.
Okay. I've just sent you a picture of the description thing out for it.
Cool.
It might need tweaking. I don't know. This is actually my first time trying to make a spell properly.
A quick look. Yeah, that's fine. So, you begin the creation of your spell.
Yes, I do.
All right. I need you to make a check with your spell attack bonus. So using your divine magics. Actually, are you proficient in Arcana?
No, I am not.
No, then just make a charisma check. You can go. I can make an Arcana check. It'll be an Arcana check for the first stage.
Okay. Arcana. That is a 14.
14, that's enough. It's low DC for this first level spell. You begin the actual creation of the spell in the spell forge, a small spell forge, where you begin adding the strange arcane components to it. You manage to simply enough follow the instructions for creating a low level spell, adding these different magical chemicals, a few small components. This is including the price for actually the 100 gold worth of supplies you purchased. You begin adding them into this large central foundry. And you complete a step, you watch as this very thin liquid now begins to appear in the bottom of the base. And you just make another Arcana check.
Okay. Is a 15.
15, that's bang on a pass. Actually, it's the first spell, so yeah, 10 DC for this. You finish that and you walk over to this other part of this the arcane laboratory, and pick up this very small kind of like container of this strange purple, like mix of strange purple gas. Then make your way back over to Spellforge and attach this to the side of it. And as you open up the top of it, the purple gas enters where the rest, like the liquid of the components are. You watch the liquid begins bubbling, and then begins to evaporate into this floating. It would be for this spell. It's base spell, so it'd be like this floating blue, kind of like mist around where the crystal you're going to place in is. You then pick up the arcane or the arcane focus shard for this, and you place it onto the central kind of like the rod in the center of it. That's what I'm looking for. That was the word. But you place it on a central like rod in the center of this spell forge, and you begin to adjust the actual lenses around the actual the spell forge itself. I need to make a check with your charisma plus proficiency, so it's a spell attack for the final stage.
Is 17.
17, that's more than enough. You begin to start, you place your hands on this device, you begin to like focus on what you want the spell to be. You begin creating the arcane runes, but for this it would be more tapping into the actual powers of your paladin powers and the actual power from where you get these powers from. And you begin kind of like in your mind creating what the spell does, how it works. And as you open your eyes, you see engraved onto the screen these like multiple little like arcane runes. You then adjust the central focusing kind of like lens, and then you slide this stone tablet with these like runes on inside the machine, and you begin to watch as faint, very thin, this like ray of golden like energy begins engraving itself into this crystal, and you watch as the crystal is covered in these runes. And eventually you watch as the blue mist begins to change colour and becomes kind of like this bright white mist. And you watch as one last rune is drawn. The mist is kind of like sucked into the centre and like surrounds the gem, and then slowly starts filling the gem. And you watch as inside the gem now is this golden glow. And about a minute goes by until the runes vanish and the actual glow of the crystal fades. And then you watch as it begins to slowly brighten up, and you see there's no mist inside now of the gem, but you can see the gem itself begins to glow this golden colour, brighter and brighter and brighter, and kind of stops glowing, and then remains kind of like neutral at a steady like brightness. And with that, you can tell the spell is being successfully created. You can now learn the spell, which you can spend like an hour learning the spell, or spend a long rest learning the spell.
Yeah.
You have access to your first ever created spell.
Okay. And after that, I just go back to the tavern and
You watch as the halfling goes, you're quite the natural at that. I'm not really a big, I don't really specialise in divine magics, but that looked like it worked pretty well.
put it down to beginner's luck.
Let's hope not. Anyway, feel free to come back and use the forge anytime. It was a pleasure watching your strange wax.
Thank you for just keeping an eye on things as well. I have no
Not a
idea
problem.
what you're doing.
That fills me with confidence.
After that.
Okay. With that, I think you're all now back in the tavern.
I went to the church.
Oh, you went to the Church of Halfley, didn't you? Yes. So you begin making your way to the Church of Halfley. Hello. Freaking chowing down. Right. You begin making your way to the Church of Halfley, and it's not where the rest of the church is located, this large temple. It's this very, very small building. Located not really near where the temples are either. It's kind of located out the way. And it's a small wooden building with a single wooden door getting to enter it.
Mhm.
As you walk through the door, it's pretty empty. It's not very well lit, and there is a few kind of like crates and a few chairs set up, and like some boxes where people must sit. And at the very opposite end of this very small stone room, you see this small table,
Mhm.
and on top of this table is this small sculpture, this stone sculpture of a statue of Halfleer.
Nice.
And you see coming out of the back room a human man. You see him goes, Erdan, wasn't it?
Ah, yes. Greetings.
Ah, yes, you too. So you came. That makes a change. People don't really usually show up here.
Indeed. How's it going?
Kind of look around this empty, very dimly lit room. A few boxes for chairs. How do you think it's going?
Do not worry, my son. In time, people will come.
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Erdan will spend the rest of the day offering prayers and blessings and meditations.
Okay. You watch as Kalos begins like follow what you're doing and learns from what you do.
Mhm.
Is there anything you want to ask him, or do you just want to spend the time praying and doing some rituals while you're there?
Yeah, I'll just spend the time praying and doing rituals.
Alright. How long do you want to spend there?
Basically the rest of the day, I think.
Okay.
And then I'll head back to the tavern and check on my potion.
You spend a fair few hours, and as you begin to leave, he goes, "Oh, can I ask you a favor really quickly?"
Go on, sure.
So when I got the vision, I was told about this tree in the Twilbrood's forest. It's some sort of, I don't know, like special tree to Halfleer, and it's, from what I can tell, is this creature that has corrupted it, and it's beginning to corrupt other trees and kind of, do not good things. I don't really know how to explain it. I was wondering if maybe you could. I'm not really experienced in traveling places. I mean, you look like you have.
Yeah. He mentioned a tree to Halfleer in the
Yeah,
forest.
if in the forest there was a tree that Halfleer is pointed out towards him. So that's some significance towards him. I was just wondering if you could maybe investigate. I would go myself, but I don't really have the skills to travel to the forest, and if there's anything dangerous there, I don't think I'd fare too well.
I will certainly investigate. Thank you for telling me.
Thank you, yes. I can't really, it's not really much I've got to offer you, really, but...
No offering is needed.
That's good to know, thank you.
This is for the greater good. This is for a higher purpose.
Well, thank you. Please come back anytime.
I will do.
Right, well, goodbye. Let me know if I could be of assistance at any point.
Blessings upon you, son.
And you too.
And I'll head back to the tavern and get my healing potion. And then I will set up. I'll set up the herbalism kit to do another healing potion.
Okay.
Herbalism check. Ooh, that is a 21.
21, you easily enough managed to make a regular healing potion.
So that'll take the whole day. So
that takes the day.
Yeah, that'll be till the next evening.
Okay. So you're all back in the tavern. What do you want to do?
I wake up and...
I'll approach Heris. Heretic. And I'll say, yesterday before we met with that Goliath fella, we're having a conversation about, first of all, who would be a commander in a case where we didn't have time to discuss our options and we just needed someone to take charge. Do you have any options of who you would follow in that situation? Ben?
Feeling Ben isn't gonna.
Sorry, I cut out then. What did you say, Matt? What did you say, Alex?
Goddamn. So Angrun approaches you and says, yesterday we had a conversation about, first of all, who would we follow in the case that we didn't have time to discuss our options. if we needed a commander to make a split decision. Is there anyone in the group you'd be willing to follow in that situation?
Mindlink. I turn and say, Snek.
Yes, one for Snake.
That's two for Snek.
And just the biggest grin ever. And then I'll shake my head and then I'll say, Karo.
Oh, damn it.
Everyone likes the silver lizard, not the black one.
Damn it.
I'll give it.
Damn it.
He seems headstrong.
There you go. It's the matter resolved then. The other one was a bit more morbid. In the event where you were to die and we weren't able to revive you, what would you have us do with your body? Any funeral rites? Anywhere you want to be sent?
Buried.
Sorry?
I'd like to be buried and sent to Ice.
You want to be buried where?
In Iceman.
I was giving nonsense. I'll keep that in mind. Let's hope it doesn't come to it.
And I give him a wink.
I'll just give a nod and I'll go and get a drink.
Alright. Erdan will get a meal and a drink, however much that costs.
And I'll tell you how much it costs now. It's gone very dark all of a sudden, and I can barely see what the screen says.
I'm thinking like a mug of ale is like 2 copper.
Yeah, it's something super cheap. I think it was like a silver for the night and the meal.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's 5 silver for the night. For a food is 3 silver, and for a drink of ale is 2 silver. So that's a gallon of ale. For a mug of ale, it's 4 copper.
Okay, yeah. So what was that? 5 and 3 and
5 silver, 5, 6, 8 silver, 4 copper.
8 silver, 4 copper. Right.
Catherine also buys herself a drink while she's there. Which is like she's sitting at the same table as you are.
Cool.
Is there anything you want to discuss?
Snek?
I was just going to make my way back to the tavern, Matthew.
Okay. So yeah, at this point, you probably make your way back to arrive at the tavern.
There's no big fancy hotel in the city?
I was running out of money, so shut up. Because I didn't get paid.
Erdan will just say to, I assume everyone else had a successful rest of the day then?
No. There is information about this cult of ravens that is being detected by what I think is many scripts. And I do not have the means to get rid of it. And I can't get the book to somebody that can. And I'm pretty sure I'm banned from the archive in this city.
What did you do?
Nothing. I gave him the book back. If you really must fucking know, Erdan.
What did you try to do then?
Take the book out.
Right.
You know, you really do have a way of disregarding rules.
That's because they don't matter.
You tramp.
I mean, they do matter.
Not really.
You tramp.
Yes, really.
Can you go back to bed?
Okay.
Still needs like 13 hours of rest. No,
Yeah, you need another. You need one more full long rest to be back to thing.
Well, I'm having a little discussion anyway. Just to get the time over, you know. I can't always sleep.
The way I see it is, do the rules really matter when that information could stop another demon incursion from happening and destroying half of the city? Just because it was a guerrilla thing this time does not mean that it could be something a lot more heinous next time.
Catherine looks up and goes, "What the fuck is about a demon?"
Yeah, your buddy over there headbutted a gorilla demon and it died. and I point at Angrun.
Right.
Let's give a shrug.
Okay.
It was in my way.
Cool, I guess. I've never headbutted a
But
gorilla demon, but
that information is apparently not being able to be accessed to, so I don't know really how to proceed with it. I'm kind of annoyed that I couldn't just take the book out. Makes sense to me. And my normal default would be burning down the building, but I'm trying to be a better person.
As much
Yes,
as,
burning down buildings is not the sign of a stable and good person.
Which is why I didn't do it.
yeah,
I am
categories. Yeah,
I'm
maybe don't.
alarmed that you say that's your normal course of action.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Catherine goes. It's probably not the best idea to burn down. I mean, if you want to burn down a building, I'm not opposed to burning down a few buildings.
Well, I say if you're going to burn down a building, you better not discuss it loudly in the middle of a tavern with witnesses.
That's
I said I'm not going to burn down a tavern. Jeez.
Well,
Mm.
I think if you're trying to do
think.
it for the right reason, then I suppose you're more or less justified. But perhaps you can get one of the casters in the group to help out. I don't know.
So, Molt, would you like me to? If you can tell me the name of the book or describe it, I can go and see if I can
steal it.
I mean, you can, but I don't think it's magic you are capable of to see past the illusion on the book, if there is one. The book is just a page about any type of ravens. It's just blank. I think it's hidden by magic, and I can't even detect it. So, it's like it's been wiped away, erased.
maybe we should find an archmage.
What the hell was that?
It's not really in my best interest to try and get a archmage of the city to come to a library to look at I thought that possibly couldn't even have anything to do with it. Seems like a massive waste of his time.
You mentioned that this book might be involved with the demon summoning.
Yeah, might be.
The whole time, Catherine just sitting there like, the fuck have I gotten involved in?
Erdan would just say, I think that seems like a good reason to get the Archmage involved.
Well, if you want to go and ask him to look at a book, then go and be my guest, but I doubt he'll be very happy with that. Generally, people in power don't have a lot.
Speaking of demons and corruption, I was told of some form of corruption in the forest nearby here. I was thinking we should probably check it out.
I was going to say, the Archmage in the last city wasn't any help, or at least his tower wasn't any help. They didn't seem to want to hear anything we had to say, or you lot had to say. I wasn't involved with that burning down of the cabin.
Burning down of a what? What?
Just a cabin.
When we were on the road to Dizan, we came across a cabin being burned to the ground.
What?
Well, have you never seen arson before? Are you really that
Yeah,
good?
obviously. Yeah, no, obviously, but she goes, gets another drink, sits back down.
I didn't do it before you asked.
Okay, well, that's my next question.
I'm gonna map the image of the burning cabin.
That makes sense. That's okay.
It's going down.
Going down in Chinatown.
Yeah, I mean,
I forgot
what you
I was
doing?
going to say.
Oof.
Oh yeah. If you want to investigate some trouble outside the city, I reckon we're best talking to the guard first. At least the gatekeepers, in case they've seen anything.
This seems to be something specifically happening in the forest. I doubt that they would know much about it.
Oh, unless farmers or travellers have passed on word.
Heris will hold out the Adventures Guild signia and show it to everyone and point.
And that's a good point. We can ask around the Adventures Guild. They haven't really got any crest regarding it though, so I suppose that hasn't been reported or hasn't been considered important enough.
Perhaps I will head there and see if there are any rumors about things happening in the west, in the forest nearby.
I'd say don't get your hopes up.
This was told to me by someone who received a vision.
Got to go, visions are, visions. Like, how reliable is a vision, really?
Who's getting stoned?
Just saying, Dave takes another sip from a drink.
Pretty reliable in this case.
Alright then. So what are you all planning on doing then?
I think I've got
What time of the day is it now?
It is about 6, 7 o'clock. Spent pretty much the whole day doing what you're doing.
Is Snek still around, or is he in bed?
I'm in bed now.
Yeah, Snek's in bed.
Beddy boy.
Well then.
Are there any art? Does anyone have any art supplies or on them?
I do, yeah.
Oh no.
Does Heris know you have that?
Are you gonna ask him?
So Heris will mind link and ask Angrun, do you have any art supplies?
Yeah, and I'll pull out a painter's kit, which I'm proficient with for some reason.
Right, come with me.
Because Kensai is meant to be inspired by samurais and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, I'll come with me and I'll lead Angrun upstairs.
Okay.
And I'll
painter's kit upstairs.
And I'll do a thing as if I'm going shh, and we're going into Snek's room.
Here we go.
Please tell me you're doing what I think you're gonna do.
I'll follow.
Paint his tail. Paint his tail.
So I'm gonna stealth it.
Paint me like one of your French lizards.
Both make stealth checks.
Like one of your French lizards.
19.
What'd you get?
19.
What'd you get, Angrun?
Natural 20, so 24.
20. What's the next passive perception?
You sleep?
I think I was sleeping. It's like 12.
Well, yeah, he doesn't notice. He's
And
still
plus
as fast asleep.
That's like you can't see anything. Like generally, that's a -5.
Yeah, I think like -5 to passive perception. So
So I look over Angrun and I'll mime as if the same painting on his face, like a big Joker smile.
Hold on, you don't have to mime.
literally can speak to people in the mind.
Yeah.
I'll do that then.
I'll just pass the painter's kits to
the non-proficient one. Okay. you give me help as if it's as if it's pointing to do that.
I'll
use this brush.
I'll assist. I'll use the help.
And I thought you were going to give me an oil painting.
You are. It's just like on canvas.
I'm gonna paint on his face like a big smile, and then do sad eyes.
So first thing first, make a right hand check.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
With advantage because I'm helping.
17.
17. So yeah, you begin slowly painting this tile, or you're painting Snek's tile. He doesn't seem to notice. Make what would a painting check be?
Performance?
Yeah, performance check.
23.
3. You paint. How does Heris paint the tile?
Not hard, just gently.
I mean, what color is it? What do you do to it?
I do like pink and do like hearts.
Alright. So you slowly start painting his tail completely pink, and then you begin to paint these red hearts onto the tail. And for the whole time, Snek, it looks very, very well done. It's like it's professionally painted. But for the whole time,
So
Snek,
the tradition begins again.
Does indeed. You've been honest, dude.
Yep.
And yeah,
I mean, if there
Snek is none the wiser.
Wanted posters, then yeah, it would happen. But there aren't any, so yeah.
Not yet, anyway.
Not yet, anyway. Exactly.
Yeah, so Snek is completely oblivious as to painting his tail this very, very bright pink with these very bright red hearts. Probably like dark red hearts.
Give Angrun a thumbs up, little snigger, and walk out.
Mate, they're gonna have a staff check to leave.
Get my painter's kit back once we're out of the room.
13.
When did you get his 13? Angrun?
Almost as good as my last one. I got a 19, so 24.
13. Okay, you begin to make your way out. Angrun easily knows your mind to make her out, but Heris, you begin to take a step and you can hear the creaking of a floorboard. And you kind of stop, turn around, but Snek doesn't wake up. Not loud enough to wake Snek up. You very nearly wake him up. Manage to sneak out the room, and Snek is none the wiser. And you.
What a wonderful giggle you have.
What you all want to do now?
Karo's waiting for Grondak so they can start drinking.
Alright, good back to you after a few hours arrives.
I'll go and speak to Karo quickly, and I'll say, I've gotten Heris's opinion on the matter, and in the case that we need it, you'll be in charge.
Okay, I'll be looking at you as my second though.
Just waving.
I don't understand why we needed to have a leader, to be completely honest.
Well, we don't. It's just if we don't have time to discuss this problem, then whoever the commander is will make a snap decision.
I still say vote Snek.
I mean, Snek.
I don't, mate. I'd rather die through Cairo fucking up than give you a chance to fuck up. Because at least I know if Caro's in charge, I'll at least have a respectful death. Not if you're in control.
Be like, quick, everyone, climb up and jump off the building. It's like, wait, what?
If Heris never changed her vote, then it's 3 for Angrun, 3 for Karo, and 2 for Snek. So that's nearly a dead even tie.
Let me guess. So Snek voted for Snek, I'm going to assume.
Yeah.
Who else voted for Snek?
You.
Oh, I see. Divine. That first one didn't count. That was the joke one.
Unfortunately, you can't take it back now.
I can.
No, you can't.
It'd be like in the third.
The ballot's been done.
The third.
I didn't write anything down. Doesn't count.
Everyone votes for themselves. And Heris votes for
Don't
Snek
you slip out of this.
That becomes de facto leader because everyone was egotistical enough to vote for themselves.
I believe, like with this so-called vote, my new policy as Snek will be I'm gonna say get Jason paid. Do you have my vote?
Mate, I don't care about the payment. You are never, ever going to be able to live it down. He's gonna keep mentioning it.
Don't lie to me.
4 more years. 4 more.
4 more years. Keep America great again.
Yeah, Molt is just the fucking established owner of every salt mine ever.
Keep chickens terrorized again.
I will build that.
Something and then stick it again on the
You know
end.
what? Jason, you should change Molt's name. Change him to Salt.
Oh, god damn it, here we go.
Nope.
I wish to.
So,
it's not salt, mate.
Back to the game. What he's doing? What he's on?
Burning down a building, Matthew. Burning down a building. I got a tinderbox. Let's do this thing.
Alright, so you go down and build.
What are you doing?
I'm joking. Fucking hell.
For now.
God.
That's my job.
Yeah, but you don't do it well, so.
Yes.
At the tavern, how much would it be for the proper top shelf stuff?
The top shelf stuff would be maybe out of gold, a glass.
And how much would it cost for to keep it coming until me and the Goliath pass out.
Depends on how much of it managed to drink.
I think it depends on your constitution bonus, right?
Well, I've got a +3, and I don't know what Grundax has got.
Do you have divine health? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Give me a sec.
Got that for level 3.
Yeah.
Disease.
Yeah, in theory. Oh, what's up about the cleric?
Yeah, immune to disease.
Being drunk, disease. That's more of a poison condition, isn't it? Yeah.
Alcoholism, however, is
Alcoholism. Yeah. So you can just drink so much of that as you want and see how long you can last.
What do you want to put down? Yeah, let's go. I'll put down 20 gold.
Alright.
Yeah.
That lasts you for about a good. I have to make a constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution save is 18.
18, yeah, lasts you for about maybe 8 to 9. And like small glasses of this very, very strong whiskey. And it's probably one of the strongest whiskeys you've ever tasted. It's probably almost as strong as the Dwarven Ale they sell here. So you manage to get through a good maybe 9 or 10 of them before you just pass out. Let's see what Gondrax gets. Oh, he also gets that's a 17 for Gondrax.
I outdrank.
So pretty much you outdrank the Goliath.
Just.
About 1 glass. And you both just pass out at the table. Is there anything else anybody's doing during the night?
So
I'm
Heris
doing
will
my
see them
Sleeping.
I mean, you eventually watch as they both drink themselves pretty much into a coma.
I'm gonna do my usual nightly performance.
Go for it, make a performance check.
I'm gonna just watch the bard.
16.
16. So yes, the performance is pretty good. It's probably not one of your best, but it's not your best, but it's a pretty good performance. And you managed to make yourself about 23 gold from the people throwing a bit of gold in as you're performing.
Thank you.
Discord. Jesus Christ, this Discord. So,
oh boy.
Is there anything else anybody's doing during the night?
Yeah, burning down the archive, Matthew.
Right,
Do you mind paint the Goliath and the angry Dragonborn? Probably.
Paint the Dragonborn, please. Please. Let's see how well that goes.
Shall I paint him with like sort of fire stripes on him?
That's the smite slot gone in the morning.
Yeah, if he crits on a smite against you,
I just liquidate.
Roll for a new character. So is there anything else anybody's doing during the night?
No, I'll just rest.
Didn't think so.
The Snek is sleeping.
I'll just look in on Snek and see if he's alright.
Yeah, he's asleep, but you can see his pink tail hanging out the bed.
I'm like, I'm just grinning, like, hee hee.
God damn it, Adam. God damn it.
I knew it would have to be one with the wording on it.
So, you all rest for the evening. You watch Cather eventually after a few drinks also heads up to her room. And with that, morning comes. Nothing happens during the evening. Karo, you wake up, head just resting on this table. This massive hangover. Your head is just spinning and you've got this worst headache you've ever had in your life.
Just like basic training.
So Gandalf go, yep, and kind of stands up too. Right, oh okay, right.
How's your trainee doing?
Well, just came back from the dead, so...
Good.
about as well as you can expect.
Been better.
Yeah, we're gonna probably spend a couple of days here, and then we're gonna head back to base.
Let them know about that the fallen brigades making moves.
Will do. Right, well, we're gonna see you before I leave, Karo. It was a pleasure like always.
Yes, it was.
No. See you around.
Until next time. Do the forearm arm shake.
Probably, yeah, usually through thumb grip. And he heads out to head back to probably the Temple of Kelemvor, where she is still resting. Just give me a quick sec to switch the light on so I can see what I'm doing.
What?
Nothing.
What the hell are you doing?
It was a random story on Facebook that I clicked on.
Do I notice I've got go faster stripes?
What was that?
Do I notice I've got go faster stripes painted on me?
If you look in the mirror, then yes.
Carter was seeing Heris going upstairs with the paint. I can assume who it was.
You
I
can.
did
You
that
probably.
without rolling. Shit.
So?
I mean, also, I'm just going to say this. You know, Angrun does also have.
I gave the paints back to Angrun. I was just looking at the Dragonborn passed out and tempted to do it.
So.
Snek.
Right, so
I mean, there's nothing wrong with gathering everyone and going, who the fuck did this?
Yeah, when I eventually see me and see myself go, I hate this fucking. Just go clean myself off.
Alright. You all wake up in the morning. Snek, you notice your tail is bright pink with these dark red hearts drawn on it.
Eh? Snek. Eh. Eh.
It's like, since like he's obviously quite greasy, it just comes off after just like rubbing it off. It's like pink and dark red on his hands.
After seeing this, I'm going to check my own tail, make sure that there's been no mischief.
Yeah, your tail's fine. No one painted your tail in the night.
You just wish you had your tail painted.
No, I didn't want to push my luck.
Ah, fair enough. Okay, so like I wake up and
Use like getting in a box of stealth.
okay, very good, very good. So,
But it is the best stealth. Okay, don't ever tell otherwise. Okay, getting in a box or crate, best stealth ever.
No, it isn't.
dude, I wasn't even actually debating that. It was already sold, you know.
Good luck trying that against Demogorgon, mate. It ain't gonna work.
Okay.
Anyway.
All right.
So what are you doing?
I want to go and speak to Karo.
Carry your watch as Molt walks over to you.
More like melt. Lol.
Oof.
Got him.
Keep calling you Angrun, and that's what you come back to me with.
Anagraph and melt.
I'll just say to Karo, did they bring her back?
Yeah. Just resting at the temple.
So, what exactly was that person?
Someone who needed help.
And the dude that you vaporized?
Oathbreaker. They're better off dead. So, the world's a better place without him.
Is that just an Oathbreaker of deity, or?
I don't know. Just know he's an Oathbreaker. And There's a whole group of them called the Fallen Brigade. They're planning. They've got some sort of plan. What it is, no one really knows. There's a standing order, which is if you see the Oathbreakers, stop them.
Do you think it could be connected to? Is that even a possibility?
Maybe. I don't. Matt, how much would I know about them?
You really know quite a bit. You would know that.
That's an idea of what they'd be involved with another group.
Ooh. Make a history check.
Okay, history. 17.
They sometimes work with like other small groups, but they've never, joined forces with like a big organization before. In terms of them, working alongside like other organizations, it's very rare. They tend to keep themselves.
They might be working with them, but it's not something they do very often. So it's hard to tell.
I just thought there might have been food before. So when are you going back to your superiors?
When I finished the mission I was sent on. Sent me out to try and track down someone who's a wizard I'd ran across before I actually joined the Radiant Brigade, Radiant Assembly. And I'm just...
A wizard?
Yeah.
What's this wizard like?
I don't actually remember much. All I can remember is him running, screaming, and a load of demons behind him. But he looked like... I can't really remember. He had cloak and hood up. And I was more focused on the fucking army of demons behind him.
That's fair, I guess. It's good to know where your priorities are, at least. I'll just say to you, still got a bit of paint on your scale.
What was that?
I'll just say as I walk away, you still got a bit of paint on your scales.
Thanks. Let's get rid of what's left.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
Erdan will get up and get some breakfast. How much is that? Is that 3 silver?
It's gone. Yeah, 3 silver.
Cool.
Which
What would it cost to get the breakfast extra greasy?
Extra greasy?
Yeah,
Heavy?
just to get rid of the hangover. That's just to get rid of the hangover.
Double the grace.
Yeah.
Sure, you can ask them to do that for you.
Leave the bacon.
Would Erdan know how far out this forest is?
Make a... I'd say probably, yeah, it's not... No, you're not really new to that. I'd say make a nature check. What'd you get?
15.
15. It's not too far away. It is very near the city you're in. I'd say in terms of, to get into the actual centre, or the actual quickest part of the town, it's about maybe less than a day away.
Less than a day, okay. What Erdan will do then, once he's had breakfast, he'll head to the Adventurers Guild first. See if
Okay.
anyone else has spoken of strange things happening in the forest.
Actually, I might be more than that. Let me double check the map. Give me a sec here to check the. Trying to remember the actual measurement for the distance. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, I've forgotten the actual measurements numbers. It was a week from Woodpine to Denver. Yeah, it's about a day away.
About a day away, okay. Well, is that to the centre of the forest?
That'd be actually, hang on, it'd be way more than that. I'm trying to actually remember how I measured this the other day. It's about 2 days travel to get to the very core of the forest.
Get to the
That's what it is.
To get to the very what?
The nearest part of the city, the actual beginning of the forest, is about half a week's travel. It's about 3-4 days.
Okay, all right. Well, let me see here. Ooh. Let me see here. Oh, messenger. What did that do for me?
Got that written down again properly.
No, I can't do that. Okay. I will. Alright, I'll just go to the guild for now.
Okay. Should we make our way to the guild?
Yep.
What is Heris doing?
So Heris will get up, do her normal morning routine, look in the mirror, do her hair, all the earrings, looking nice, as you do, and have a breakfast, and pretty much will look around, see what else is doing, and probably go to the Adventures Guild, or like pretty much like if I see Erdan go, I'll probably follow him.
Okay. What's Molt doing?
I'm gonna go to the yard. Major town.
Okay. Karo?
Or whatever the called.
Karo?
Wow, and you said as well, not gonna bother him.
Yep. So that I'm going to bother him.
What's Karo gonna do?
I don't know.
Alright, good answer.
Karo's gonna sit around while I wait for his hangover to go away.
Okay. Igneous?
I'm going to take my now disguised raven cloak, and I'm just going to go out and practice with it discreetly.
Okay. Should begin practicing how to discreetly turn in out of a raven and then start practicing your flight around the city. Angrun?
I have no idea. I suppose he's going to go around the markets to look for any interesting items, such as health potions, possibly
some bling. Look for bling.
Bling, yeah, dope bling. Any possible useful weapons or magic weapons. I mean, he hasn't had any contact with magic weapons, so he may not think to buy any. But yeah.
Okay. In terms of looking for potions, you do come across ourselves. I think one greater and two greater, three regular
I think I
healing
already
potions.
had 3 regular, didn't I?
I think so.
Yeah, on here. How much are the regulars again? 50 gold each?
50 gold for regular, yeah.
50.
Greater than 250.
I'll buy. I'll spy them out. Of the regulars, I can't afford them. So, 6 regulars in total.
Okay.
That's why.
That is 150.
Yep. So I'll give him the 150 gold.
Molt, you are heading towards the Adventurers Guild. Not the Adventurers Guild, the Archmage.
I am not stepping foot in that fucking building, man.
Match you.
Alright, so you make your way to the Archmage's Tower.
Yes.
And you see this large, about 180 maybe foot tall tower, with, instead of it being like a pointed roof like most, there's a flat roof with these 3 or 4 bridges attached to these 4 additional flat platforms on the roofs. Make way through the double door, and you see sitting behind the desk is a halfling man, same man as yesterday. Sorry, half elf woman.
I haven't been here.
Yeah, you've been there before, so it's only Karo has been there. So you see sitting behind the desk this half elf woman. She's just, chatting to other apprentices in the town. And she goes, good morning. Sir, can I be of assistance?
Yeah, I could. A place to research.
The best place depends on what you're looking to research.
So, just to add to my swap.
What's that?
Basically, I want to do what Karo did. Like, I want to try and make my backfire.
Okay. What level was that spell? Was that?
I believe we'd agreed that it was second.
Second. Okay. Yeah. So you start doing that. Just give me a quick minute to check. We'll get back to that later. We'll go up to the Adventurers Guild people first.
Cool.
What are you doing?
So, is there any jobs sort of posted up?
There's currently there's only 2 on the board at the minute. One is the young green dragon, the other is the security for the noble.
Oh yeah, when is that for?
The noble is for the evening of the day you're on for the noble.
Ah, right. Did we accept that? Or
I don't think so.
we did. Didn't we? I think we did.
If you want to accept it, you can. It's there.
Yeah, I'll accept that now.
Okay.
I'll say to Heris, hey, this looks kind of good. Should we go for it? Chris, you're echoing again.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Chris,
Yeah,
it
might be.
No, I said Chris. Check your headphone jack.
How's that?
1, 2, 1, 2. There you go. It's got it.
Yeah, I think it's gone. Yeah, it's gone.
Cool.
Heris will nod.
Perhaps we should be able to get the whole party in on this. I think. Does it say how much it will pay?
2,000 gold.
Oh yes, definitely.
What?
2,000 gold for a escort quest? Yes, please. So yeah, I'll accept that, and then I'll ask the person. Oh, Jason, now you're echoing.
I'll mute.
So then I'll go up to the desk. I'll say we accept the escort quest.
Okay.
And then I'll ask the person at the desk. Have there been any room? Do I have a map of the whole southern sort of area of this country?
Yes.
Have I seen one?
Yeah, I think you've got one. I think you bought one in the shop.
Okay.
I think Heris and Molt bought some.
Okay.
In Greyspire.
I'll ask the person at the Adventure Guild desk. Has anyone coming from the direction of the Twillwood Forest or anyone from Wellmere mentioned anything strange going on from that area?
And you see the blue skinned tiefling goes, I'm not familiar with anything going on in those regions, unfortunately.
Okay. Fair enough.
Heris will mind link Erdan. What are you hoping to find out?
Erdan will say to Heris, obviously through Mindlink, I heard a man I was speaking to yesterday said he received a vision in a dream of a particular tree in the forest that's being corrupted, and this corruption seems to be spreading. I was hoping to maybe get some more information before heading out.
That's a good idea. Maybe we should find someone who deals with this forest.
Or maybe
like a druid.
Maybe there could be a druid or traders coming from that direction. I'll ask the person at the desk. Do you know of any sort of like regular traders who come from Wellmere to Drisson?
Unfortunately, no, I don't really know very many traders.
Do you
Not
know
really my job.
Are you aware of any druids, perhaps?
Let me think. I think there's one located in. I think also in the forest you were talking about, mentioned earlier.
I imagine there'd be a ranger in the guild.
In the forest, there is apparently meant to be an old hermit that lives somewhere in there.
Do you know? Are there any adventurers assigned to this guild that sort of regularly venture out towards the forest? Maybe a druid or a ranger who may also frequent this city?
I'll have a look around, see if there's anybody actually in today.
That would be
I
great.
kind of walk straight away from the desk, heads into one of the rooms. Have a look around for a bit. So there is one person. He is currently not here at the moment, but he should be here at some point later today, maybe tomorrow.
That would be great, thank you. What's his name?
His name is Traston. Trust me, you will know him when you see him.
I mean,
any
feature that
he is a Taran.
Taran.
You don't know who the Taran are, do you?
Can I make a check for it?
You can make a history check.
A history check.
I'm good at history.
I have alright history. That is a 12.
12.
18.
18. We got 18. I'd say probably Heris knows this. They are the lizard type people that live in Tyran. Sorry, Tyran. They are the secluded.
How do you spell that word?
Which one?
What they are, the Tyran?
Taron, Taron.
Taron, okay.
I think maybe double R. I've forgotten if it's double R or not. I'll check.
Whatever. Lizardfolk.
They're not lizard folk. They are lizard people. Taron.
Okay. Huh.
They are lizard people. They're similar to lizard folk, but whereas lizard folk live in like swampy areas, they live in a completely desert kingdom that's been locked off since the decimation. So a few thousand years it's been. No one has come in or out. Apart from, Traston's the only person I know who's ever actually managed to get out of Tyran.
I see. I turn to Heris. Maybe Snek knows a bit about these people?
Like hands up as if to say, maybe.
Thank you for the information. It'll be of much help.
Of course, I will let him know you were here.
Sure. By the way, for this quest with the noble, where should we meet this noble?
Yes, that is in Lord Vifacine's house.
Oh, I see. Was there a particular time on the quest sheet, Matt?
It says around about 5 p.m.
Okay. Very well. I will be sure
Lord
to.
Vifacine's manor, I should say.
I will be sure to mention this to the rest of our party.
Of course.
Do you have anything else to do here, Heris?
Shakes head.
Fair enough.
All right.
Thank you very much, sir.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Wait.
I will. Sorry, can I take a name for who Transdon is going to be meeting?
Erdan.
Erdan. He writes that down. Thank you. I will let him know you're here.
If tell him that the best place to find me would probably be the last start in.
Very well. I will send him there.
Apparently, we have already taken this quest.
What do you mean? You've taken this quest before. Right. With that.
And Erdan...
Three of us have now separately gone to the quest.
3 of you have gone and taken the exact same quest.
Taken this exact same quest.
Oh no,
and
Angrun
avoided
didn't take it,
deliberately
'cause
the green
Angrun
dragon.
Angrun has utterly no interest in babysitting a noble.
Okay. Well, Erdan will then... Actually, he'll head just outside the city, and he'll look for birds that are coming
He'll do what?
from the direction of the forest.
Okay, make a perception check.
Perception. That's a 13.
13? You can't really... You don't see any that are flying specifically in or from the direction of the forest.
Heris will mind Nick again and say, "What are you looking for?"
I'm looking for any birds that may have come from the forest.
I'll do a perception check for you.
Go for it.
Nope.
Yeah.
7.
7. Nope.
I think this casting is probably my best bet then.
Should we gather the troops, quote unquote?
Yes, I was thinking of heading back to the tavern.
Should we bring Snek to a noble?
I mean, having him around could possibly deter attackers. Yeah, that's a...
The noble might not be happy. He
I can...
We keep him outside.
Yeah, possibly. I have ways of calming Snek, but they're sort of a one-time thing, I think.
Yeah. I mean, if we let him inside, he might like break a vase or something.
I don't know. Let's speak to the rest of the party first and see what they think.
Good idea.
Just take Snek to a nursery and just leave him in there.
Yeah, like a babysitter.
From what I've heard about Snek's backstory, I think he'd be great with kids.
Yeah.
As long as walking.
Yep, so you'll be walking towards.
Looks after he just put them in the bag of holding.
He puts them in the stomach of holding.
Maybe we should come up with a name for the party. Let's see, we have a Snek.
The Angrang.
We have a dragon.
Angrun, Jesus Christ.
Monster Raving Loony Party.
We have a bunny.
We have a bunny.
Have a bunny?
Bunny?
Yeah. Or rabbit. Or beast.
It's a wolf,
Fuck
but
you
sure.
up. Yeah.
Doggo.
That's like wolf. So dog.
Did you just call me a bunny?
I thought you were
Did
the
you
rabbit.
just call me a bunny?
I thought you were the rabbitkin.
What?
No.
What is it? Rebecca, tell them what you are. God.
It's Karen Canis.
Exactly what I've been saying.
Canis, Ben. Canis. The Latin for dog.
Yeah, like I.
Lapis.
That's why it's familiar.
Of course it is.
Or all canines, really.
Lapis Lazuli.
We're like the Monster Squad.
You use her for enchanting.
There's a good name. Monster Squad.
Him for enchanting.
Use it for enchanting.
Not the most inviting name, don't you think, Heris?
But it inspires fear.
I'd rather not be inspiring fear in others, rather more inspiring hope.
What was the suggested name?
Monster Squad.
Yeah, no, definitely the wrong impression.
Okay. So you begin making your way back to the tavern.
Yeah, we're I'm just throwing names back and forward to Erdan.
Alright. You make it back to the tavern.
I have a proposition.
Quickly before we finish, Molt.
Jason?
Jason?
Sorry, I was in the middle of a conversation. Yes.
You enter the Archmage's Tower, and you speak to the person one behind the desk, and a similar halfling to assist Karo, escort you up to this arcane laboratory. We see this whole apparatus of different equipment. You see in the very center of the spell forge, there's a large crystalline device with several different focusing lenses, and you begin to create your spell. To do so, I'll tell you how much it will cost you now. It will cost you. Just hang on. Okay. It would cost you 250 gold in materials.
Okay.
For the extra spell, it will take 3 days of working to actually create the second level spell.
Alright. Well, if I know that, then do I know that when I get there?
Yeah, this is what they tell you when you get there.
Is it quite possible for me to start working on it without completing it?
Yeah, you can start working on it. Obviously, you have to inscribe the actual spell to an arcane focus. Then, as you go, it takes more time.
So I can start the process. And
Yes, the process. You can start and stop as time goes.
Yeah. I'll just start the first day then.
All right. Can you make me a Arcana check, please?
Okay. That is 16.
16. Easy enough. You manage to gather all your supplies and set them up in the correct order. And you slowly begin getting these different components and adding them to this spell forge. And you add most of the components you have with you already, but then you get to step over for some more powerful spell you need to create certain components. You should make another Arcana check for me.
Okay. That is a 15.
15. That's a pass. You begin assembling these other components together. You begin making some chemicals together. You take some of the items you've already bought with you and start combining them into the spell. And that process goes on. Not a problem. And you then begin to attach all these, there's now kind of full cauldron of almost components. You then place that underneath the spell forge itself, and you should make one more Arcana check, or make a spell check of proficiency, so like a spell attack.
Sure, so +4 instead of +3. That's fine. That's a bit extra. That is 14.
14. Easy enough. You begin the actual process of inscribing the first set of runes into this arcane focus you have. It begins inscribing them slowly, but the process takes a lot longer, and after a while has to stop since you do a certain amount per day. I do manage to make you complete the first step of creating the spell.
Alright, thank you.
20 seconds, but it's not too difficult. With that, you will head back to the tavern.
So Erdan, what about Snek and the warriors?
That would imply that Snek is sort of the leader of this troop, but I'm not sure.
It's misleading as yeah.
Yeah, would you want to have Snek as the front man?
Yes.
I mean, to misdirect people and mislead maybe, but yeah, I suppose that's true.
Mm-hmm.
We're worried about him talking to a noble.
Perhaps this is an issue that we need everyone around to discuss.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll begin to make our way back to the last start in. Oh, you gonna say something, Molt?
Yeah, no. Did it cost me any money to do that day's worth of done?
Yeah, it costs you 250 per day.
250 per day?
Oh, not per day, 250 in total. So just all it cost you. Plus, I'd probably cost you about 10 gold to use the forge at the arcane laboratory. But that would cost you for 3 days.
How much am I paying for that day?
260 in total. That's it.
But that single day?
Yeah, no, that's just for the 3 days. They charge you 10 gold for the 3 days. And the components you've already bought encounter enough for the entire process of making the spell.
Okay.
So just 260 in total.
Okay.
With that, do you make your way back to the tavern?
Erdan will, yeah, and he'll. Is everyone there or thereabouts?
I suppose Angrun would be eventually.
Snek is moping around as per.
Snak's always still finishing his long rest.
Erdan will say, so, there's this quest that's available for tonight to guard a noble.
What's the name?
What is the name of the noble?
It is Lord
Did say, but
Vivesen. Vivesen. Lord Vivesen. Vifesine.
Do I recognise that name?
Vifesine.
ESINE.
It's not a name you've heard before.
Lord Vivesen. It good pay associated with it though. 2,000 gold.
I don't like the look of it.
Sorry, what was that, Alex?
I don't like the look of it. A man
How
like
come?
that must have personal guard, right? Why would he hire a bunch of mercenaries to guard him for one day? For not even that, for a matter of minutes or maybe hours to and from an opera house. It reeks of some sort of plot. Got no intention of being stabbed in the back.
Still, it may
it's a lot of
be
money.
worth taking.
Exactly.
Oh, if you guys think it's worth it, then I'll follow.
Anyone else?
I'll follow the group. But I've said
Anyone else have an opinion?
Snek.
Should we research this noble?
We don't really have much time, do we?
Time.
You've got the majority of the day. I'd say it's only about maybe 9 o'clock at this point. Maybe 10 o'clock because they're actually walking to and from each part of the city.
Trouble. Snek.
At this point, Molt is still working on a spell, so Molt will be joining you about maybe 5 o'clock-ish, just before you meant to meet with the noble.
Sorry, what was that, Matt?
Probably go find him.
Molt is going to probably be in the spell forge.
I would ask the party each individually and say, "Has anyone seen Molt? Does anyone know where he's gone?"
Is he not here?
Spoke to him this morning, then he left. Don't know where he was going.
You don't know, Snek.
Where would he go?
Where can he go to complain?
Anyone? Where did he say he was going to go?
He never spoke to Angrun this morning. Last I saw, he was speaking to Karo, and then he headed off.
So I'll go and find Karo and ask Karo.
Yeah, I spoke with him, but he didn't say where he was going. But then again, does he ever? He'll be back soon enough, though.
Heris is just like rubbing her head as if to say, "Oh no."
I'll just put Angrun just puts his feet up on the table.
Or just Cathra comes back to the tavern at this point and takes a seat at the table.
Cathra, there was this quest available to escort a Lord Vivesen. Are you aware of him?
I think I've heard the name a few times before. No one's special, really.
Special.
It must be special if he's got 2,000 gold to splash about.
So he's not that big a name, I suppose.
He's one of the important people in the city. He's got some power.
Some power.
I mean, like power in like upper class society. He knows people. That's about as much as I know.
Do you know if he's?
business?
Yeah, do you know if he's known for anything or what he does?
I think he's just a rich fella, really. I think he probably, maybe his father was probably some sort of rich businessman. I mean, he's kind of just inherited all his money. I mean, this is going back, what, 30, 40 years?
Very well. I'll see if I can find any more information on him then. Perhaps the guild knows a bit more about him.
Alright, well, have fun with that.
Is he official, baby?
And Erdan will head back to the guild.
Alright, and that makes me back to the guild. What did you get to the guild?
I ask at the desk again if they have any information on this Lord Bliffersine.
The thing there goes, yes, he is this. He's the son of a powerful, rich businessman. Several years ago, this businessman made lots of money. When he died, his son inherited all of his land, his title, and for the last maybe 14 or 50 years, he's been a powerful noble in the city. Not really much. He's probably just from a line of wealthy businessmen. He doesn't do much himself. He's just quite well known in upper class society.
Do you know why he's specifically requesting adventurers to protect him? I mean, surely he would have a guard.
It's sometimes cheaper than mercenaries. I mean, paying for a full squad of security guards is, a difficult thing to do. So hiring mercenaries isn't really uncommon.
Okay then. So there's nothing particularly special about him. Nothing that we should know.
Not that I can think of, unfortunately. Not really. Nothing I can think of.
All right then.
Is there a reason you're asking for this?
We were just wanting a bit more information about him.
That's pretty much all I know. Sorry. Wish I could be my help.
Fair enough. Thank you very much. And I'll head back to the tavern and tell him all that information and how he's son of a businessman. He probably is the owner of a few businesses, but so it doesn't do much. And he's just a rich dude. And it's sometimes cheaper to hire adventurers instead of mercenaries.
The hire mercenaries is cheaper than hiring like a private security force.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Like instead of hiring.
Do I want to pay for a company or a few people with swords?
Yeah.
£2 and the options here.
I'll say at the tavern to the group. I imagine that since he's not going all out for a full-on professional guard, that there probably isn't much risk to this job. I wouldn't imagine.
Famous last words.
Had risks.
Well, what time is it currently, Matt?
Probably. I'd say it's about maybe midday at this point.
Midday.
Walking to and from the Adventure Girls takes about an hour. Like across the city.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. I think around about this time actually. I think Molt will probably have finished the first stage of actually casting the spell. Since I realize the first day would be actually leaving the actual gem to rest for several hours. So it'll probably take you less than the time you'd expect, Molt. So then unless you want to do during the day quickly, you can.
No, if I know it's safe where it is and I don't I don't have to do anything. It's not gonna fucking just
explode.
I guess ironically backfire. But yeah.
Yeah, from what
I will just go and drink because spellcrafting and alcohol seems like a good idea.
Good combo. Yeah, from what the halfling tells you, because it's a more complex and first level spell, you need to leave it for about 12 hours for the actual gem fully takes in the first set of components. after that, you can work through, which pretty much basically is what it is. You have to leave it to actually warm up to the actual enchantment on it. And the more like a high level spell, the longer this process takes. So for the next 2 days, it will be just constantly putting the power in your energy into making the spell.
Sounds like a plan.
When Molt gets back to the town, I say, Molt, how does 2,000 gold sound?
Is that split between us or together?
I mean, probably split between us, but still, it's quite a bit.
Yeah, I guess so.
Would you be willing to escort a noble for that amount?
I mean, I would be. Yeah. I don't know what you were kind of expecting from me. Like to say no. 2,000 gold, decent amount of money.
I thought I'd just ask just in case. But yeah, there's a quest to escort a noble tonight.
How long is it for?
How long was it for, Matt?
They say meet at the noble's house at about 5 or 6. The actual performance starts at 7 and lasts about an hour, and then time to get back. So it'll probably be from 5 till 9. So about 4 hours.
Probably just a few hours.
What a way to make a living.
So,
2,000 gold for a few hours.
So are we guarding a noble at a ball or something?
Who are we protecting? The king?
Lord Vifferson. Apparently.
Is he important?
Some business owner, merchant, kind of fella.
Yeah,
If you ask me, it's suspicious.
Yeah, you don't really pay out 2,000 gold to a bunch of people that you don't know if you're not expecting them to rather do a lot for you or shut the fuck up about what they say.
Well, apparently it's a lot more expensive to hire a professional guard, so the way I see it, it seems that...
Did you get this from the Adventurers Guild?
I did.
Yeah, they're most likely making a lot more money off it than we are.
Angrun, you know that's not true. The Adventurers Guild is paid separately, and it's nowhere near the same price as the actual Adventurers are paid.
I don't mention that.
You know the Adventurers Guild gets 10% of whatever the actual job is.
Either way,
It's a lot of money. I'm happy to do it. I'm just saying that we should be careful because it's very suspicious.
Are they like paid to advertise the jobs?
Pretty much, yeah. They are given like 10%. Well, it's not including the actual the reward. So whatever you set the reward as, the guild get 10% of that, or they request a certain amount for whatever the reward you're willing to pay is, and then that's what they get for like promoting it.
Okay.
Fair enough. Everyone else in agreement to take up this offer?
Thumbs up.
Snek.
Mind link. Does it say we have to dress in a certain way, or what does it say? Any details?
I'll actually read to you what the actual poster says. Just because I wrote it down, I might as well actually read it. It says... It's last week's notes because I put it in the city notes, didn't I? Did I? I didn't. Right. There it is. Escort a noble and his guests to the Dressing Grand Theatre. Protect him and his guests on the way there and on the way back. Provide security for him and his guests during performance. Reward 2,000 gold. It doesn't specify what you need to wear.
I think we need to dress particularly fancy, but sort of looking over to Snek, maybe something modest and at least presentable.
Get him a nice shirt. Get him a nice shirt, and he can Winnie the Pooh it.
I already bought fine clothes in Denton.
You did.
We could just paint a suit on him.
Catherine,
I feel like I did that. I'm going to check my sheet. No, I did not do that. Fuck.
Catherine goes, you don't really need to wear like fancy clothing if you're doing like security mercenary work. You just wear whatever. That's what I normally do. I don't know. I've never really protected a noble, I'm being honest.
As long as you're not wearing rat droppings on your clothes, I don't think you'll be harmed.
I mean, yeah, I'm assuming as long as you're wearing clothes, like they probably won't complain.
looks over to Snek. Snek, I think we need to get you to a tailor.
What?
We need to get you some clothing.
I mean, isn't the Snek like wear like a loincloth or something?
That's all I wear. Yeah, I wear a loincloth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look down and I go, Snek has clothes. Snek?
A bit more clothing.
No.
I'll take it, Snek. Trust me, you're gonna need it.
He's gonna need a tail cozy.
Think of it this way, Snek. Clothes provide opportunities to store and hide things, depending on how you design them.
Yeah.
You know, if you want...
You know, or a chicken.
Why am I gonna see a snake in a fucking like doublet or something like that with a ruff or something?
I just want you to have a blazer, and you know, like in Limitless, where that dude had like a secret pocket so he could hide his drugs. I just want you to have a chicken in there instead.
I mean, or
Snek,
you just get a bag of holding.
Yeah. Snek, I'll. Let's go. Let's see what we can do with you. Erdan will take Snek into town to get some. He'll get him some common clothes.
Actually, buy some clothes. Yeah, they cost you. I mean, you should either buy common clothes or go to a proper tailor's.
I think I'll have to go to a proper tailor's for this.
Get him some proper clothes.
I'll just get him some ragged jeans and then just tore the back in them.
I mean, you can buy clothes with spaces for tails. Like tails aren't an uncommon thing.
Yeah. We'll go. In fact, yeah, Erdan will buy himself something a bit smarter than common clothes, but not overly fancy.
Yep, so that'll cost you about 5 gold for just some decent clothes.
For both of us, or
pants, no tie.
That'd be for each of you.
For each of you, okay. So 10
I'm
gold
also
total.
going to follow them.
Yeah.
But I'm going to find an actual tailor.
Okay. So you're walking around, and after a little while of walking through the city, you do come across a tailor named Sow and Tell.
Boo!
Shake my head.
I've had this name for so long.
Be like, I'll step into Sow and Tell.
Okay.
My favorite shop name. My favorite shop name is still JoJo's Adventure Bazaar.
Kill yourself. I hate you.
That's it's in another camp. It's in a totally separate campaign.
Is that a JoJo reference, Matthew?
You all. I hate you all.
Hating JoJo is a joke.
So that's where we're gonna finish for tonight. You all enjoyed, and we'll see you next time when we sit down rolling. Bye, guys.
Bye.
See ya.